Alright. What's up, everyone? Nova here. And today, just as the title states, we'll be going over my Steam games that I have, or my Steam library, or just games in general that I have. I will have music playing in the background, but you don't have to worry for me. It's all music I made, so no copyrights should happen. As you can see, I already have Steam up. If the music is too loud, just let me know and I can turn it down. And also, feel free to ask any questions or anything about, about the games and whatnot. I don't mind. I'll go over them. And later, gonna be looking at some upcoming games that I'm looking forward to. So, with that said, let's get started. Also, throughout the stream, the playlist that's playing, you might hear some new songs that I haven't released yet. If you're interested in my music as well too, so stay tuned. So first up is Akiba's Trip, Undead and Undressed. It's an action game where the enemies are pretty much vampires, and you have to strip the clothes off of them to expose their skin to sunlight in order to to kill them, pretty much. It's a fun game that I actually rebought it. I had it on the PS4 as well too. When I switched over to PC, I rebought some games as well. Next up, we have Assault Spy. Assault Spy, an extremely fun action game. I actually have a full playthrough of Assault Spy up on my channel, so check out those videos. Blue Reflection. Blue Reflection is an RPG, a JRPG. A beautiful JRPG, like graphics wise and character design. I actually haven't played it yet. I know it's about, I've seen gameplay, but I just haven't gotten to it. But I will eventually. It's your main characters, so pretty much they're like magical girls, or get transformed into magical girls because of certain happenings, and they end up pretty much delving into this illusionary world, or this parallel world to our own, and fight monsters and things. Classic turn-based combat as well too. Oh, if you're wondering why I have the the Barbara up, hold on, let me show you real quick. Barbara is protecting certain information. Actually, it's not certain information. Since you're looking at my account, you can see like my friends and stuff and everything. So I have Barbara there protecting friends, just in case. I don't want to expose anybody as well too. Next up after that, again, all types of games, so hold on. Breeders of Nephilim. I'll just say that Breeders of Nephilim is a cultured game, if you know what I mean, for all those who are into those types of games. I won't be scrolling down. And I think cultured explains a lot of it. Next up is Bullet Girls Fantasia. Bullet Girls Fantasia is it's a shooter. It's an anime shooter where it's like, I guess, modern meets medieval. That's why you see, like, this character here, schoolgirl outfit, and then you see this girl over here. She's like a knight or a princess. But she has an AK in her hand, as you can see. But that's a fun like niche title. Next up, after that, one of my favorite, actually my favorite game of 2019, Code Vein. I am so hoping that we get a Code Vein 2. I'm pretty sure that they're announcing a Code Vein 2 soon, simply because of all the activity that their Twitter account has been doing. It's been a little more active than usual. And ever since that like leaked Bandai Namco list on there, it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be announcing a Code Vein 2 eventually. Code Vein is pretty much just like, it's anime Souls, is what people call it. It's, yeah. But made by the people who made God Eater. Well, God Eater and Soul series as well too, and Dark Souls. Excellent game. I definitely recommend it. Code Vein is one of those passion projects that I was talking about that I do want to do a playthrough of. So that will come eventually. So look forward to that. Next up, Crystar. Crystar is another interesting JRPG where pretty much you get your powers from emotional damage, pretty much. I can scroll down on this one. Look. It's like, let me see, hold on. Hold R to cry. Yeah. Using the power of emotion. What's all this then? What's up, Wriggle? Just as the title stated, as we talked about in the last Nikkei stream, figured it was a good idea, an interesting idea to go over my Steam games, or just my games in general that I have, and games that I'm looking forward to. So I'm going over the good stuff. You just got Helm? Nice. And Nikkei. For all those watching, he's talking about Nikkei. Also, let me know if the music is too loud, because I can adjust it and turn it down. You saw that already. We're getting there. But to answer your question, yes. It's like I actually have played a little bit of Dust Driver, and there's a Dust Driver 2, but I still have to beat the first one. That is something I actually planned on doing a playthrough of. We were just going over Crystar. But after that, Cyber Dimension Neptunia 4 Goddesses Online. The Switch is playing like a slideshow. See, I don't know what it looks like on the Switch. So I never saw gameplay of it on the Switch. I don't know what it looks like, but if it runs that bad, I suggest getting it on a different platform. 4 Goddesses Online. So pretty much oh, you have this one too? 4 Goddesses Online is, so it's a game about the game that Vert, the blonde hair over here, plays in game. And it's hilarious because it's not an MMO, but it is a multiplayer game. About her multiplayer game. Forgot it was no, oh man, I can't, not Compile Heart. Is it Compile Heart? Yeah, Compile Heart. Next up is Dark Gameception. Yeah, pretty much. Next up is Dark Souls 3. I mean, I played all the Souls games, but I just have Dark Souls 3 on PC. Excellent game for anyone wanting to get into the Souls series as well too. Boo, Dark Souls. Next up, Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation. So, I'm bad, so it's funny. Listen, no one's good at Souls games. I mean, yes, I'll explain it. When I say that, of course, there are people that are good at Souls games and everything. But what I mean by that is that in Souls games, death is part of the game. You're gonna die regardless. Eventually, something's gonna kill you. But Dead or Alive Venus Vacation, if you're wondering how I got it on the, I guess, the English store, it's not. Pretty much, I'll just say VPN. But I don't think I need to really explain Dead or Alive. It's just Dead or Alive, but, you know, the girls, watching girls do cute things, like playing volleyball. And other things. Oh yeah, for PS4? Nice. Next up is Dead or School. Dead or School, I actually played Dead or School. I have a few videos on the channel already. You can check those out. I do want to finish playing Dead or School. It's a fun game. It's a horror action game. Like side-scrolling, 2D. Those mini games are difficult. After Dead or School, we have Death End Request, another JRPG from Compile Heart, and IF. There we go, IF. Same thing here, Death End Request 2. Next up, Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, Doki Doki Literature Club, if you're into visual novels, and I'm sure everyone knows about the memes now, just Monica, but if you're into really, really good plot twists and whatnot and everything, too many bad end memes, yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club is the game for you. There is an updated version. I don't have it though, but I'll have to get that one. After that, another JRPG, Dragon Starvania, where pretty much it involves witches and dragons. I guess it leans more. It's more towards like dark fantasy. Same thing with Death End Request, dark fantasy as well too. The combat here is still turn-based, but it's a little more strategic turn-based. Like you can move the characters a bit, not like grid-based, but you can move them around. And I think there's kind of like air combat in this as well too. Then next up, we finally got to Dust Driver. Dust Driver, like I said, I am going to do a playthrough of Dust Driver. It's a fun action, like beat 'em up kind of game. Whereas pretty much something happens and the main character ends up getting powers. It's funny because I remember when the game first came out, was announced, everyone was comparing the main character to Yang from Ruby. Because you can't see it here, but that's not what her hair looks like usually. That's just like her powering up. After that, Edge of Eternity. Edge of Eternity, I bought it when it was, before it actually released in early access. I haven't played it yet, but it looked really good. I have seen gameplay on it. Like I said, I have so many games because I usually know when I'm going to like a game. So I don't mind supporting it and playing them. Edge of Eternity is right up my alley. The devs, pretty much, their goal is to make a game, make an old school RPG, pretty much. Old school SJRPG. And they succeeded. It's like the game actually doing really good. I can scroll down a bit on this one. and they're still, it's like, yeah, they're still like doing updates and everything to it. So check that out if you like games that are like made in old school RPG style. Next up, everyone knows about Elden Ring. Elden Ring is Elden Ring. Another, you know, game in the Souls series, or Soul-esque games. I've already beaten it. I don't really plan on doing a playthrough of Elden Ring unless you guys want me to. But I've already beaten it. Excellent. Excellent game. That's all I can say. I know you don't like it. Please explain Elden Ring. So, there. You know what? I'm so glad that you said that, even if you're saying it just to be funny. There we go. If you're wondering why I play so many Souls-like games as well too, is because Souls games, or Souls-esque games, there wasn't enough VTubers playing it. With Souls games, I don't have to use my brain. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, of course you have to pay attention to Souls games and this and everything, but you don't. And like I said, I'll explain. Souls games, you start out basically naked, depending on what class you choose. I always choose the naked class simply because you get extra stat points to put into when you start with nothing at level 1. And that sometimes helps with builds in the game. Just being able to allocate those extra points. But anyway, my point is, Souls games, you start out with the bare minimum, nothing. Then Miyazaki drops from the sky, and he's just like, you, brave tarnished, take this club and this shield. And my character, being all stupid and dumb, is just like, huh? And he's just like, ugh. He's like, unga bunga. And then I'm just like, oh, unga bunga, unga bunga. That's what it is. Souls games are unga bunga games. You just run around and you hit stuff. You gave me weapons and you told me to survive. That's what I'm going to do. And that's why I like Souls type games. Because that's all you have to do in them. Souls games are the basic of the basic. They really are, in the end. It's like, hey, you, get to work, survive. After that comes Fairy Fencer F, Dark Forest. another JRPG. Turn-based as well. Actually, there are so many different versions of Fairy Fencer F. There's the original, then there's Dark Forest. Then I think there was another one as well too. I don't remember. But again, another JRPG to look into if you like those. After comes, actually I'm going to click on Double Peace first. Double Peace, Galgun Double Peace, I already have a playthrough on the channel in video form. So you can check those out if you like. Then I also have Galgun 2, which I haven't played yet. I upgraded something before I was supposed to. Wait, what? Oh, you messed up your Fairy Fencer flavor. Damn. After that, I have the entirety of the God Eater series. 1, 2, and 3. Resurrection, God Eater 2 Rage Burst, and God Eater 3. Also, the reason why you're not seeing a lot of my games installed, for 2 reasons. Either I haven't actually played them yet, or the thing is, when I upgrade my computers, these games are installed on my hard drive, but you have to tell Steam where to look for the installs, and I just haven't felt like it. But God Eater, I do want to play, like on stream, just because when it comes to Monster Hunter-esque type games, the God Eater series And oh no, I can't think of the name. Oh, what was the other series name? It's sad because I can remember the name of the idol group in that game, the Propaganda Idols. What was the name of the game? It's gonna bother me. I'll think of it later. It's like, welcome to those who just joined. Just going over my Steam library and enjoying the music in the background. Only something? No, not only. Had to do with prison. Your people were pretty much imprisoned, and you had to lower your sentence. You had to do things, go on quests and whatever, which is pretty much Monster Hunter-esque quests. But I can't. Oh, that one. Yes. Oh, that one. I can't remember. It was on the Vita, but I can't remember the name. But those two are my favorite, like I said, like Monster Hunter series. After that, this is a parody game called Hentai vs. Virus. I Am Waifu. So this developer, all they do, no, not Tokiden. All they do, this developer, is just make parody games of like mainstream shooters, Call of Duty, Battlefield, and just add anime girls to it, and it's hilarious. These games aren't to be taken seriously. They're just something to play when you're bored. You're gonna make me look it up. You really are. Hold on. Freedom Wars. There we go. Freedom Wars. That's the name of the game. Not Soul Sacrifice. I did like Soul Sacrifice though too. That was a good game. After that, I have Hyper Devotion Noir, Goddess Blackheart, part of the Hyper Dimension series. As you can see from the list here, I love the Neptunia series. It's like I have so many. Oh, you were thinking something else? Oh, from you talking about like the God Eater one? But yeah, those are the two, God Eater and Freedom Wars. Oh yeah, I love Neptunia. Fun fact, Neptunia, the first one, is the only game I ever platinum on PS3. It's the only game I ever platinum. To tell you how much I love the series, still do, but back then, I actually replayed the game over. It's the only game I've probably ever replayed too, just to get that platinum trophy. And the reason was, I missed one achievement that you can't go back and get, or I couldn't go back and get because I was already too far in the story, and it took place before. And I'm just like, damn it. So I had no choice. All I did was replay it up to that point, got the trophy, and I'm like, I'm done. Oh, you haven't beaten it? You should. It's a fun series. It really is. I love the concept of the Neptunia series. I remember when it was first announced back when PS3 came out. The concept of just the consoles being goddesses and having their own worlds and fighting for like market shares and everything. It was just great. Because no matter what, that's why the Neptunia series has survived too, because no matter what, it's still happening. Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn, I haven't beaten. I watched my friend play it. Spent over 100. Don't even get me started. 144 or Reborn. Or I guess I'll just call you 144 now. But But yeah, it's like, don't even get me started on that DLC. I have all of it. So, yeah. Vert and Pluty on the team always. Oh yeah. It's like there are certain characters that I always took with me as well too. Next, after all the Hyper Dimension, I have Jet Girls. I haven't played Jet Girls yet. Jet Girls is made by Takaki, same guy responsible for the Samurai Kagura series, and oh no, I can't think of the other game. Valkyrie Drive. There we go. Which I do have, by the way, but you know, it starts with a V, so it's farther down the list. After that, there we go. Chimera Destroy All Monster Girls. This is a really, really fun game. I was surprised at how much fun I had with this. It's, there we go. You know what? That's perfect. It's basically Mega Man. The concept is, it's like a indie Mega Man game. And the main character, you or her, she is a chimera made by a scientist. And pretty much she goes around defeating the bosses and she gets their powers after she defeats them. Hence, Chimera. So if you're looking for like a Mega Man-ish game, but that's not Mega Man, try it out. And it came out a while ago, so I don't think it's all that expensive either. Next up is Kurtzpell. So, Kurtzpell, I played for a bit. How to explain it? It's been updated since then. When Kurtzpell first came out, it was absolutely terrible. Yes, it had promise. It's true. I haven't delved into it, as you can see. Like last played 2019. So, but I haven't delved into it. Just simply because it left such a bad taste in my mouth at first. But I heard it got better, but it was just kind of like too late in a way. I may go back in there one day just to see. And plus, they also, I heard they made it a lot easier to acquire the different classes. All that was left. I see you guys are skipping ahead on my list. As you can see from where the cursor is up here, or the little thing right here, I've got quite a list of games to go through. We'll get there. Also, again, for those just joining or watching this later, all the music in the background I made, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Also, guys, tell me if the music is too loud, because I can turn it down too. Next up is Last Evil. Last Evil is what I'm going to classify as a cultured game. So, but the funny thing is, Last Evil is actually a really fun game. Like, it was actually really well made for a cultured or hentai type game. Which is interesting because you don't get too many of those that are just actually good games. You know, they just make them for that one reason. But yeah, Last Evil, check it out. I forgot. I sorta kind of remember what it's about. You play as this character here. She's a succubus. And I think her goal is to resurrect her, like, her demon king or something like that. And the game involves like going through dungeons and has like a card system as well too. After that, League of Maidens, as you mentioned. The game, pretty hard pass tutorial. Yes, so I have played League of Legends. Actually, the creators. Wow, why can't I think of the creator's name now? Hold on. Don't want to scroll down too much. What's their name? Oh no, Maiden Gaming. Wow, duh. I'm actually a Patreon of Maiden Gaming. I don't care. I'm proud to say it. They talk to you on Twitter. Yeah, it's like I'm actually one of their patrons. They actually just made another game called Kunoichi, which I also do have, because they make fun, cultured, again, games. And we don't have many developers that do that anymore, just because of the way things are. But their goal is they want to be able to make just sexy, fun games. Oh, snap. Wait, it's out? What? Kunoichi? So, it is, but I think you can only download it if you're one of their patrons. So I already have it. I will actually, yeah, that is something I did plan on making a video or live streaming, because it does have two modes. So you can toggle the censorship on and off. So you don't really have to worry about anything in there. And to play it on to play it on stream, you would kind of need to have it censored, because of, the YouTube police. But again, Maiden Gaming, they do make fun games as well too. Next up is Light Fairy Tale. Oh, it's actually out then? Okay. Next up is Light Fairy Tale. Light Fairy Tale is, the dev's goal was to make this game, was based off, again, another one based off of old school RPGs or JRPGs. Oh, it takes you to the Patreon. Yeah, because if you enter the $10 tier, you can just download the game. Plus, you don't have to, once you're a patron, you can also cancel it. You can just be a patron for a month, like just pay the 10 real quick, just get the game, and then that's it. So you're not obligated or locked into anything. So essentially, yes, the game just costs $10. I like them. Sorry to distract. No, it's fine. That, like I said, that's what this stream is for. It's just to go over my games that I have and looking forward to, and just to chat, listen to music. But Light Fairy Tale, and the devs said themselves that they're pretty much, their main inspiration was Final Fantasy. It was like the old school Final Fantasy series, and I have played the game for a little bit, and it's really good. It's a really fun turn-based game, but it's a really fun. The graphics are unique as well too, and the story. I know it's playtime 20 minutes, so yeah, I only played it for a little bit, but still, the story within those 20 minutes held me, and I did want to play more. The reason why I stopped playing it was because I actually did want to play it on stream, because that's one of the games I wanted to play and make people aware of, because it's a good series. And if you notice, it says episode 1. Since the first one came out, there are other episodes. They have episode 2, and I think episode 3 is actually out or coming out soon. So Light Fairy Tale is something that I'll like do a video of or stream for a bit. After that, Little Witch No Beta. Little Witch No Beta is a cute Souls-like, anime game where Nobeta, the blonde on the left, she's the main character, and she has to get through this castle for some reason. Guided by her her magical cat companion. Now, if you guys have been watching my channel videos, I have done videos on Little Witch No Beta before, but that was before the game was actually fully released. All those games, I actually went back and renamed those, and the alphas, because those were alpha builds before the game released. Since it did release, it just released back in what, September, fully released. They added voice acting. While the voice acting is in Japanese, that's fine, because, you know, like I do with Nikkei and other games, I'll just read it. But it's just really nice that it's voiced, and they added some other features, you know, touched up the game a bit, and it's the full game now. So Little Witch No Beta, you can look forward to that. That's another one of my like passion projects that I wanted to play and get through. Did you guys? Oh, I guess you guys can't see. That's funny. Somebody just sent me a friend request on Steam. I won't say who, unless they show up in chat. There they are. It was Neji. Like I said, that's why I have good old Barbara here. She's hiding. She's hiding some information here. Like I said, I don't want to expose any of my my friends here or anything if they don't want to be seen. So after Little Witch No Beta comes Maho Arms. I'll add you, Neji. Don't worry. Maho Arms. I am also I'm on OW. Wait, OW? Did you ever? I don't know. Actually, yeah, no, you did. Wriggle, you did. You did. Like I said, that's why Barbara's there. She's protecting my friends. For anyone who uses Steam, you know how sometimes it says like, this person added this game or to their wish list, or this person bought this game. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna cover that. Like I said, I don't mind. That's why I'm doing this stream. Like, I'm showing off everything. I have nothing to hide. But Overwatch, okay. I haven't played Overwatch in so long. Since the first one. But Maho Arms. I absolutely love Maho Arms. Maho Arms is still being developed. Yes, it's out, but I guess it's not, you know, it's not fully released yet. Or is it? I could be wrong. No, it's not, because I follow them. I'm actually a patron of Maho Arms too. What Maho Arms is, it is an action game inspired by, the devs said it themselves, inspired by games like Diva May, inspired by Nier Automata, Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and they did an excellent job in doing so. Maho Arms is also it has hentai elements to it. I'm just gonna outright say it. It does. So the Steam version is censored. It is. But Maho Arms also has a standalone client where you can toggle between the two. I have both. I have the Steam one and I have the standalone client. But Maho Arms, I have videos on my channel already that I played when it first came out, like the alpha build and everything, so you can check those out if you want. Maho Arms is another game that I do want to do a full playthrough of, so look forward to that. Again, back to the Neptunia series. Mega Dimension Neptunia. I have so many Neptunia games. I really need to stop. But yeah, another Neptunia game. Each one of the goddesses like has their own game, pretty much. And this is Blanc's game. After that, Mine Zero. Mine Zero originally released on the... Was it the Vita? I believe it was, yes. I'm pretty sure it was the Vita. JRPG that is similar to the Persona series. It never ends. Yeah, I know. But yeah, Mine Zero is like dark fantasy JRPG, which I absolutely love, and that's why I played it for a bit back on the Vita, and when I saw it, I rebought it on Steam when I switched over to PC completely. So I'll have to delve back into that eventually. After that, Mitsurugi Kamui Hikai. So, this game is an indie hack and slash game that I basically play by smashing my face on the controller. Seriously, that's what this game is. Mine Zero doesn't really work on PC, no controller support. Ah, interesting. See, I didn't know that. I haven't played it on the PC yet. That's okay for me. While I do mostly use controller, even on PC. Oh, if anyone wants to know, I do use a PS5 controller, wired, hooked up through USB on PC. But I do use mouse and keyboard as well too. I can play either or. I just like using controller for most of the games that I play. But yes, that's what this game is. Like, seriously, I'm pretty sure I have some videos up of this on the channel as well too, so you can see. And it honestly, while the game is interesting, how to explain it? It just seems like it never ends. I'll finish it one day. I'm probably close to the end, but don't even realize it. And the difficulty spikes in the game are just like, ugh. But still, it is a fun game. If you can just stand, it's like, I don't know, it's like an actiony Souls-like game in a way. But yeah, that's that. Like I said, smashing my face on the controller. Next up, Monmusu. This is one of those, like guilty pleasure kind of games. And if I remember, oh, you beat that in 16 hours? Okay. Mitsurugi or Monmusu? I'm assuming you're talking about Mitsurugi, but yeah. It's an AFK thingus. Yes, Monmusu is an AFK thingus / hentai game. So there's that. After that, it's Muse Dash. I did do a video or two on Muse Dash. Muse Dash is a rhythm game. It's a fun, really fun rhythm game. So I do want to play more of that, because I do like rhythm games, and the graphics and art are wonderful in it as well too. Neverend. Neverend is another Souls-like game that I did a few videos on back then, before I had all like OBS and live stream live stream capabilities. Neverend is interesting because, if I remember correctly, one of the highlights of the game was that the dungeons were like randomly generated that you go through. It's like, it has different characters as well too, and I think they might have added new ones, but Neverend is something that I'll have to get back into one day. After that, Nier Replicant. Now, Nier Replicant, I was playing Nier Replicant, and posting videos. Near Replicant is a remake of the first game, where instead of if anyone remembers the first Near, oh, you're a beast at rhythm games. Yes. It's like I love playing rhythm games actually. Like the Vocaloid games, I have those. I actually have, I don't know if anyone remembers EA VT for the Vita. I actually imported that from Japan. It's sitting on my shelf, still wrapped. But yeah, rhythm games I do absolutely love. My friends and I used to play DDR back in the day and everything. Yeah, Project Diva. Hatsune, yeah. I'm not gonna scroll down too far just yet. I gotta, keep you guys surprised. Add some suspense to the stream. No. But yeah, Near Replicant is a remake of the first game. That actually, it is a remake, but there we go. It's a remake. It only released in Japan originally, but they finally brought it over. Persona Dance All Night. I haven't played the Persona Dance All Night games, actually. I'm gonna have to try them. But Nier is Nier. Then, of course, Nier Automata. Oh! Wait, hold on. Is this the... They might have updated it. So when Nier Automata first came out on wow. I lost my thought for a moment. When Nier Automata first came out on PC when it was ported, it was bad. It was absolutely horrible. And it was messed up because they released the better version on the Microsoft Store. No one that plays on PC likes the Microsoft Store or the Windows. It was bad. So all the Steam people were mad and they pretty much protested until they actually added the updated version to Steam. So don't get the original Nier Automata on Steam, get the updated one. After Nier, Oni-Chanbara Origin. Now again, if you know me and know my channel and stuff, and I absolutely love the Oni-Chanbara series. It's one of my absolute favorite series, just because I know I've said this before. Playing Oni-Chanbara is like playing a B movie, similar to like Lollipop Chainsaw. It's just fun. Yeah, it's just fun action, a sexy fun action time. If you played the Oni-Chanbara games or seen me play them, you know. Now, I do have videos up. I didn't finish playing Oni-Chanbara. Back then, I was just uploading videos, but I am going to live stream Oni-Chanbara Origin in full. And I'm going to restart it. I'm just going to play it over again on, do live stream playthroughs of it, because it's one of my passion projects that I do want to finish on the channel. So look forward to that. It's like, yes, I love Oni-Chanbara. I've played all of them since the very first one. Oh, there we go. For those who don't know, Oni-Chanbara Origin is a remake of the first two Oni-Chanbara games. Back then, of course, things were different. They couldn't do as much as they can now with technology and everything. So the director wanted to pretty much reboot the series. So here's the funny thing about Oni-Chanbara Origin. Oni-Chanbara Origin actually came about because the director wanted to continue making the Oni-Chanbara series, but because of all the crappy policies that Sony was imposing on games like this, censorship policies and whatnot and everything. Same thing happened to Senran Kagura. He wanted to make Onichambara so he didn't have to censor it, pretty much. He just wanted to make the game. So that's how we got Onichambara Origin, and it turned out really, really good. The game is excellent, and I'm glad he went about the way that he did with it. He still kept the game what it is at its core. So if you like action, like horror, you know, combat and all that, Onichambara, check it out. Or like I said, you don't have to wait because I'll play it. After that is Onmyoji. Onmyoji is a... How explain Onmyoji? It's turn-based combat, featuring lots of, I guess, what is it Chinese or is it Japanese? I forgot the lore in the game, but pretty much it has to do with what's the word I'm looking for? Monsters from different lores, pretty much. And I think it is Japanese lore, yeah. The main character, he's like a monk or priest, and he... yokai, yeah. Different yokai, and you go around, but it takes place in like I want to say like the Edo period and everything. It's a fun game. If you play it, pretty much with Onmyoji, I know I'm not explaining it the best way, but it is a good game. I played it for a while. Since I stopped playing it, they've done lots of things with it. I may have to delve back in there and see what they've done. They've added a whole bunch of new characters and everything. It is a gacha game as well too. So, gacha players beware. But the characters, both male and female, look great in Onmyoji. After that, Phantasy Star, New Genesis, MMO, action MMO. It is I guess a sequel to the original Phantasy Star, I guess is how you would call it what it is. And it's a good game. So let me start by saying that. It's a good game. Playing Phantasy Star is another game that's like playing a I can play that and beat Darkness again. Yes. It's like Phantasy Star is like playing a sci-fi anime. Actually, the series does have an anime too, which I did. I love the animes. There's two different seasons, but on the wrong ship, huh? With Phantasy Star, the thing is with Phantasy Star, with me and Phantasy Star, if you look at my playtime, you see the playtime I put into it. For whatever reason, while I do love the game, it doesn't hold me all the time. So that's why I'll just drop off the game for a while. But I love the combat, I love the characters. For whatever reason, their formula for the MMO doesn't hold me all the time. Yes. 283 hours. Oh, you bought Onichambara, haven't played it yet? Check it out. It's a great series. But yes, I put a lot of hours into it. After that, there's Remnant from the Ashes. Now, Remnant is... Actually, yeah, that's the only way to explain it. It's Dark Souls with guns, guys. That's exactly what it is. It's a Souls games with guns. And it's wonderful. Well, Dark Souls is horror, too. But, the formula works so well. actually. It's like I play this with friends. It's like, and we need to beat it. I was originally playing it with two other friends. One friend kind of dropped off from the game, so we haven't gone back to it just yet because we were all playing it together. But we do want to finish it because they announced Remnant 2 at the Game Awards. So we definitely want to finish it before part 2 comes out. Oh no. Hold on. I think the playlist is actually ending. Or it's just going to repeat itself. Let me see something. Let me just gonna add a couple more songs. Give me a second. There we go. But yeah, definitely play only Chambaran as you do it. It's like you won't be disappointed. I forgot what this track is. Interesting. Not the one that's currently playing, just I have so many untitled tracks and unreleased tracks, you guys have no idea. There we go. Okay. Back to the list. After Remnant, Scarlet Nexus. Excellent game. I haven't beaten it yet simply because I'm playing both sides simultaneously. So in the game, there are two main characters. I'm gonna start the next playthrough soon. Yeah, there are two main characters and the stories intertwine, but from each one of their sides and perspectives. But the thing is, it's done really well because while you're playing, well, yes, the stories intertwine, and essentially it's like, oh, I play games like that. Well, you're just playing this side and that side. They're exactly the same, just from different character sides. But how they do it in Scarlet Nexus is really good. The story is excellent. Again, while I haven't beaten it yet, I can't speak on the ending and how they wrap things up. But how I was playing it, I would finish a chapter on one side, and then go to the other character and finish the chapter on that side. So essentially, they're both at the same chapters. Like, say they're both on chapter 10 on each one of their sides. And I feel that playing it that way is honestly the best way to play it. Yes, it might take you longer to beat the game, but think about it like this. You play it with one character, right? Then since you're on the same chapter, it's the same exact scenario from the other character's side and the events that happen leading up to the point that you're at. And you're doing it so close to each other that you see how things just come into play and whatnot. It's like I said, I think that's the best way to play these types of games, actually, when they have two characters like that. I just feel it helps with the immersion of the story. And then you mentioned it before. Yes, I have Seeds of the Dead. Seeds of the Dead is a hentai horror shooter. Oh, as soon as somebody says hentai, Bad End shows up. What's up, Bad End? But yes, hentai horror shooter. It's like that's what Seed of the Dead is. I'll scroll up a little bit. Let me see how much we have left. Okay, so on Steam, I tried to like categorize my games. It didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to, but whatever. After Seed of the Dead, Skullgirl Zombie Hunter. I actually you know me well. I actually played Skullgirl Zombie Hunter during my Halloween live stream special that I did. So if you want to check some of that out, go through that. If you want, I will play some more of it. Skullgirl Zombie Hunter takes place. So Skullgirl Zombie Hunter takes place at the same time as and in the same universe as the Oni-Chanbara series. So while Oni-Chanbara is happening, Skullgirl Zombie Hunter is happening in a different part of the world. And Skullgirl Zombie Hunter is about pretty much, is it 5 girls? Yeah, 5 girls, and pretty much they're like the only survivors in their school. And they have to just figure out what's going on. And it's funny because while the Oni-Chanbara characters aren't in the game, if anyone's played the game, I forgot her name. I think her name is Anna, but she's the police woman in the game who like provides support on the radio in the newer Oni-Chanbara games. And she's also, she pretty much plays the same role here. She's the one who they talk to the radio and delivers supplies to them via airdrop. So that's another game to look into if you like the Oni-Chanbara universe and series. It's a shooter. After that, Shining Resonance Reframe, JRPG. Shining Resonance is a beautiful looking game. Its artist and character designer is Tony Taka. For those who are into like art and character design and everything, he's really famous. Well, back in the day, he was a lot famous. He still is, but yeah, he's not really spoken about much nowadays. As you can just see by the character here, like I said, his character design and art are just really good looking. Classic JRPG, turn-based if I remember correctly. Soul Worker. At one point in time, Soul Worker was my favorite anime style action MMO. Of course, we have newer games now, but back then I absolutely loved playing Soul Worker. They have so many different characters now and everything too, but I haven't played it in a while. Next up is Succubus with Guns. It's fun to go a guitar support and have no wait, what? Succubus with Guns is exactly like it sounds. This is another game. The funny thing is, regardless of what it looks like, this game, it's not a hentai game. There's no nudity or anything in it. It's a simple indie game where you play as the main character right there, and you just go through shooting stuff. But I played it for a little bit, and I'm just like, okay. Like, it was just one that's like, okay, this is what it was cheap. I just picked it up. And I'm just like, whatever. It's not something to take seriously. You just play it when you're bored. the game is actually surprisingly has, as you progress, it does have a little bit of difficulty to it. So after that, Super Mecha Champions. This is an, what is it? It's a battle royale game. It's pretty fun. There are a lot of bots in the game, by the way, though. But still, it's like me and my friend, we tried it out and played it for a bit. It's like, and we had a good amount of fun with it. So if you like battle royales, try it out, see if you like it. And it's interesting because, like I said, it's called Super Mecha Champions. You have mechs in it and can summon mechs and use them to shoot and whatnot. What else? Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet. So me and my friends, we have a running joke. We call it Sword Talk Online. And the reason is, while I do enjoy playing the Sword Art games, there's just so much exposition in Sword Art games. It's like, what do you expect? It's a, like Japanese RPG game. Yeah, but for whatever reason, Sword Art, they talk a lot. And so, but Fatal Bullet is a fun game. I mean, for example, pretty much I'm just like, you gave me a gun. It's like, let me shoot stuff. I shoot stuff for 5 minutes, and then they're just like, it just goes through a half-hour cutscene. I'm like, damn it, guys. But like I said, it's Sword Art is a series I take in strides. Me and my friends, we absolutely love Sword Art Lost Song. That was an amazing Sword Art game. So good. I haven't beaten Fatal Bullet, but I still want to play it and get through it as well too. I have a few videos up, I think, of Fatal Bullet. Oh, you love Fatal Bullet? Yeah, no, like I said, it's a good game. It really is. Sorry, my phone just did something. But after that, Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus. This is a game that I definitely want to play. It is again another JRPG, but its style and characters. That was a great season, though. Oh yes, excellent season. Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus. I do want to play this. Its style, and is it turn-based? I can't remember. It might be, but I'm probably gonna do a video on this game because I've had this for such a long time. I just haven't gotten to it. As you can see, it's already installed. I just haven't played it. I'm pretty sure it's turn-based. But yeah, magic and all kinds of stuff and skills in the game. Troubleshooter. It's like Troubleshooter Abandoned Children is a strategy, a modern strategy type game, or it takes place in a modern setting. Think it is grid based. Think like Disgaea-ish. Let me see if I can see something. I can scroll down on this one. Let me see. Damn it, nobody has an example of like gameplay or something. But as you can see, these are like in-game shots and everything. I haven't actually played it yet, but I want to. So I'll get to that. Valkyria Chronicles is a series I absolutely love. I actually rebought Valkyria Chronicles when I originally played it when it came out on PS3, right? Yeah, PS3. Series is so good. It's funny because if you see here, I have Valkyria Chronicles, the first one, and 4. That's because Sega thought it was a good idea to put Valkyries 2 and 3 on the Vita. That was indeed a bad idea. And those didn't do so well. But when they brought 4 back out to console and finally brought to PC, yeah, it's like, those are the good ones right here. Oh, you haven't installed and never played it? There it is. After Valkyria Chronicles, Valkyrie Drive. That's the other game I was talking about that Takaki made, Simran Kagura producer. Valkyrie Drive is a Yuri series where one of the girls becomes the weapon that they fight with. And how they do that is by different methods of contact and arousal. Yes. So by like kissing, groping. The series does have an anime too, so you can go watch it and you'll see what I mean. Bad end, huh? See? I'm on you, bad end. Docking, yes. As soon as anything remotely hentai is mentioned, bad end's like, hello. But yeah, Valkyrie Drive is an action series, similar to Simran Kagura. That came out on the Vita as well too. Yes, the series was a fun watch. But so yeah, this Valkyrie Drive came out years ago. But yeah, I had to buy it again. I'm just like, you know what? It's like, I'm just gonna buy it. It was cheap. Actually, a lot of the games that I have because like I usually just wait till they go on sale. Or they're so cheap already because they came out years ago. World of Final Fantasy. World of Final Fantasy is pretty much Final Fantasy's version of Pokemon. That's exactly what it is. There is an updated version of World of Final Fantasy. This one that I have is the original, so don't buy this one. But I bought it before they came out with like the updated version. Let me see. I thought they said it was that you could like update for a discounted price or something like that, but I'm like, whatever, I'll get to it when I actually feel like playing it. But yeah, World of Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy's version of Pokemon. It is very fun though. It's like I did enjoy playing the demo and everything when it first came out. All my songs are in 3DS and PS4. Aww. Actually, it's funny. A lot of people don't know that, but the Samurai Kagura series actually first started on the DS, on the 3DS. I 100%ed that on the 3DS, and when anyone thinks Samurai Kagura, they automatically think ecchi and fan service. I mean, they're not wrong, but the series is actually much deeper than that. A lot of their backstories are either like semi-sad or serious or straight up dark. But yeah. After that comes Frenzy Retribution. Frenzy Retribution is a unforgiving action Souls-like game. This game, when you die in Frenzy Retribution, it's absolutely terrible because you have to do the entirety of it all over again. But in Frenzy Retribution, it's actually so much easier to die in an actual Souls game because of how the combat is. With that said, it is a fun game, but you have to go into it knowing that you'll probably be frustrated a lot of the time when playing it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have a video or two up on the channel, so you can check that out. I'll get back to Frenzy Retribution eventually. So this next section, that's what I was saying before. I tried categorizing originally my Steam library into like well, these like favorites, ones that I was gonna like do or make videos on and cover. It didn't totally work out, but I'll go through each section because some of the games are only in each section, or just at the bottom you'll see uncategorized. I'll just skip through it. Bless Unleashed. I played Bless Unleashed for a while. Code Nexus. Wait, what? Merge them all. I should. I'll have to go back and do all this. But Bless Unleashed. It's an MMO. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up, don't do it. Played it for a bit, and it's just not worth the time. Not saying that, you know, different strokes for different folks. Some people might like it. Played it for a bit. It was fun for a bit, but honestly not worth the time. So the devs are very, I'm gonna say they're kind of sketchy too. The original Bless failed. Then they came out with Bless Unleashed, which they updated the graphics and the combat a bit. Still just not really all that engaging. And then I'm pretty sure they're like making another Bless or something like that, and I'm just like, no. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna do this on stream. Hold on. Oh, I can't. That's so weird. Usually they let you like remove it from library or something like that. But I can't. Okay. So you got lucky, Bless. Already went through. Okay. Bright Memory. Bright Memory is... It's a... I'll explain back. It's an action game in the first person perspective. Think, wow, I can't, oh no. There we go. Think Metal Gear Rising. When you went into that mode where you're just slicing up stuff, and you just see like the sword across the screen slicing things instead of the whole character. That's basically what Bright Memory is. Or think Time Crisis. Who anyone remembers that series. But there is Bright Memory Infinite, so don't buy the original Bright Memory. I also have Bright Memory Infinite because after they came up with the updated version, they allowed people to just update it for free. No. Wait, what? Infinite is the sequel? Really? I'm pretty sure it was just an updated version of Bright Memory. Like I said, I could be wrong. It's like, yeah. But I thought that's what it was. Bright Memory. Oh, see, yeah, see, no, Bright Memory Infinite now available. Alright, well, I'll have to check it out. Already went through these. Edge of Eternity went through. The Initial. The Initial is one of those, another action hack and slash like indie games that it's fun. Think Mitsurugi. Think the Mitsurugi game, but just like updated graphics and more modern. As you can see, it's kind of like more 3D-ish in a way. There we go. Similar to this, but I guess like Mitsurugi 2.0-ish. Same style of combat, not actually related to each other. Let's see. So Shate, the Witch and the Fake Shadow. I don't honestly remember what the game is about. I mean, the title says it right there in a way, but I forgot what the actual plot of this is. The initial, yes, you are right. You are right. 144. There is the initial 2. I don't have that though. I'm pretty sure I don't. But this game is an indie game that, let me see something. Oh, hilarious. It's like, but yeah, this is pretty much what the game looks like. I forgot who it was made by. But yeah. It's like this was just in like an action game based on magic and everything, because she's a witch. So it's an update. Okay, so it is. That's what I had thought, because my friend was excited for it because he I think it came to Xbox as well too, and he was happy there was an updated version of it that they released. I'm pretty sure, I think they released it for Xbox first. After that, Second Extinction. My friend and I played this for a while. It's Left 4 Dead, or I like to call it Left 4 Dinosaurs, because that's exactly what it is. It's just Left 4 Dead with dinosaurs. So if you're into like Left 4 Dead-ish games, Second Extinction, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Star Ocean: The Last Hope. There's a new one coming out. Yes, I saw the trailer for that. I did. My friend Rayuka Gaming is excited for that. It's like when I saw that too, I'm just like, I'm like, is this Turok? If anyone remembers Turok. But yeah, I'm just like, okay. I'm like, interesting. So I want to see how that game turns out. Gonna have to wait till it actually comes out to give it the final judgment, but it could be good. But Star Ocean: The Last Hope. I never, wait, was this? Hold on. Was this the newer one? I forgot. No, I mean, I know not the newest one that came out, but I'm pretty sure, yes, this was Star Ocean. If we had to number it, it was Star Ocean 4. I never beat it, so I just bought it because it was on sale. I'm just like, why not? I can just delve into it when I feel like it. But if you played the Star Ocean series, you know, action JRPG, sci-fi action RPG story. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Now we get down to the uncategorized section, where is all the rest of the games and all types of games that I have. Alice Madness Returns. I played this. This was part of the Halloween live stream that I did. Alice Madness Returns. This was one of my favorite games when it first came out. It's the story of Alice in Wonderland, but just horror. So if you want to check that out and see what it's about, check out my Halloween live stream that I did. I'm pretty sure I played Alice first during the video. I think I did. But yes. Excellent game. It's like, even till this day, it works fine on controller or mouse and keyboard. And it's not too expensive if you want to buy it. Back to these anime. They all start with anime. Anime World War II. Come on. It's like, that's just based off of Call of Duty. Anime Redemption. What do you think that is? It's like all of these games, like I said, that this developer makes are just hilarious parodies. Besides Alice, any other sale games recommendation? In that category of like horror action, anime games are good games, anime games are excellent games. I agree. Let's see. If I had to recommend anime games, if you're talking any genre, Code Vein. Code Vein is just, it was, like I said, my favorite game of 2019. Hands down. I don't care what else came out that year. Code Vein did it for me. Man of Culture, yes. Crystar is an interesting dark fantasy JRPG. Yep. Code Vein, Scarlet Nexus. Let's see. Dust Driver is a fun action game. I guess we're doing like a slight list recap before we get into the last part. The God Eater series. If you like Monster Hunter type games, God Eater is one of my favorites in that genre. Little Witch No Beta is a Souls-ish game. It's an anime Souls-ish game as well too, where the main character, she's a witch, so she uses different magic to do things, and it's fun. It's both fun and cute. Maho Arms is another excellent game. My main your Steam library is the same as mine. Yes. See? It's like I said, that's why we're all here right now, because we have taste in similar games and everything in series. But Maho Arms I definitely recommend as well too. Oni-Chanbara Origin, definitely recommend. Scarlet Nexus. Let's see. The Valkyria Chronicles series. If you like, pretty much, it's strategy. It's strategy-ish. Yes, I do pay attention to Nobeta's Twitter and all that. I bought Nobeta back when it was just early access. And yes, it's fun. I haven't beaten it yet. So, even though they said that, and I guess it is a spoiler, I still don't know what happens in the story. I do plan on doing a playthrough of Little Witch No Beta, so. But it's funny that she is actually 20 years old. But Valkyria Chronicles is another one. After that, let's see. I'm trying to think any other, like, anime ish games that I definitely recommend that I haven't gone over so far. So pretty much that's all at the moment, but I do have a lot, and I have a lot of games on my wish list too. Let's see. Oh, this is where we were. Just going through these. Hilarious. Look at this. Anime Standing. Death Stranding, Anime War, Modern Campaign. Come on. Sexy Mystic Survivors. Okay. Interesting. See me looking at Orc Massage. Wait. Oh. Okay. I do have that. I do have Orc Massage. That's coming up on the list, Wriggle. Arcana Heart. Love Max 6 stars extend. Jesus, that title. But yes, the Arcana Heart It's a fighting game series, 2D fighting game. It's really fun. I do not suggest buying it on PC. Playing, the controls are messed up for some reason. So just don't do it on PC. Was way back. Yeah, I loved Archon Hearts when it first came out. I played them all. But on PC, I went into it for a bit and I'm just like, no. I don't know what they did. And apparently, like, looking at the comments and everything, it was never fixed. So I can't actually suggest buying it. But the series is a fun series. Archblade. This game came out a long time ago. The game is dead now. But it was actually a fun PvP game. And you had a whole bunch of different characters, and it was a unique PvP game. Yeah, no remapping on the buttons. Yep. Archblade is a dead game. Oh, you know of it, Rigo? Yeah, it's dead. Project Argo is just a game that my friend and I tried. It was a battle royale. Can't really recommend it. It's just here on, in my library. Asta Online. I honestly don't remember what this is about. I honestly don't remember what this is about, but if I remember correctly, I don't think... Can I scroll down on this? I don't know. Give me 1 second. Okay, no, this wasn't the one. I was mixing it up with something else. Okay. No, so Asta's fine. I can scroll down a bit on it. But the game, if I remember, I don't think this game is anything to write home about. After that, Azure Lane Crosswave. Dead Game Savage. So Azure Lane Crosswave is the 3D... Let me see if I can find some, but it's Azure Lane. It's like that. That's all I think I need to say. It's Azure Lane. Azure Lane is Azure Lane. No one really has it. How? That's funny. The Konosuba dancing. But yeah. I haven't played Crosswave. I want to. I bought it on sale and just never actually played it. I'm playing so many things. Babylon's Fall. Babylon's Fall fell before it began. Shimazaki grew on me this game. Okay. So I'll have to play it then. If you recommend it. Babylon's Fall. So, if anyone pays attention to gaming news and everything, Babylon's Fall is indeed a dead game. Or dying. It has died technically already. And I believe they're closing the servers soon. Yes. Action time. It's funny. My other friend Rayuka, he plays Action Time, and then it's like, so I just watch him play it. But I do love the Asagi series though. Oh no, the playlist. It ended. Hold on. Just adding a few more songs to the playlist. Actually, I might just go to my SoundCloud and just play it from there, since the list keeps ending. All right, so back to the list now. So I can't suggest Babylon's Fall. Babylon's Fall. All right, my experience with Babylon's Fall. I wasn't bothered by the graphics. I wasn't bothered by the story. I was actually kind of interested in the story was going to go. The gameplay, absolutely atrocious. Babylon's Fall, I tried it. This one I literally put the controller against my face and was able to play it. It's a button mashing game. In the end, that's exactly what the combat wasn't for me. The controls were just Yes, I kid you not. I'm just like, you know what? I'm like, let me see something. Yeah. Button mash. That's how I feel about Babylon's Fall. There's a reason why the game dead or dying, because yeah. Like I said, other people may have other criticisms for it. Like I said, mine weren't the graphics. Mine wasn't the story either. I wanted to actually know where they were going to go with it, but I just couldn't continue playing it. So, yeah. And the sad thing is, Platinum is the one who designed the combat on that. But they were under Square Enix's direction. I guess they kind of had to do it in that design in a way. Yeah, good story ruined by bad gameplay. That's exactly how Babylon's Fall should be explained. Samurai Kagura games are 60% off. Nice, do it. So, goodbye Babylon's Fall. Eventually, like I said, they'll be removing it. Back for Blood. This is just the beta. I played it for a bit when it first came out. Back for Blood, it was okay. One of my friends recommended it to me, so I tried it out. It's just like, oh, okay. That's honestly how I feel about Back for Blood. Back for Blood is something I'd rather watch someone play. Battle Carnival. This was another Battle Royale game, just tried out. Same thing with Battle Right. That's the good stuff right there. Wait, what? That tweet will live on forever? Oh, you refunded. Left 4 Dead is tons better, yes. Wait, the racist zombies. Bayonetta. I'm pretty sure everyone knows about Bayonetta. This is the first one because they only have the first one on PC, as 2 and 3 are owned by Nintendo. I do have a Switch. Bayonetta 3 is excellent, by the way. So if anyone was on the fence about Bayonetta 3 specifically, buy it. It is such a good game. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end of it now. You can't beat Bayonetta for the life of me. It is so good. It's such a good series. One of my absolute favorite series. Action series again. Such a good job. This is the combat that Platinum needs to stick to, not Babylon's Fall. They need to stick with what they're good at, and like Metal Gear Rising. Blade Kitten. Fun fact, Blade Kitten was actually one of the very first indie games to come out for PS3. So I originally played it on PS3. It's a platformer. It's like a 3D platformer, but it was really fun. I enjoyed it. This is what like it looks like graphics wise and everything. I enjoyed it back then. It was like what? It was like $1.99, so I picked it up because it came out years ago. Bladed Fury. This is the art style. The art style for this game is really nice. On my Steam, M looks good. Oh, on my Steam right now looks good. Yeah. It's like, but Bladed Fury, I haven't played it yet, but I might do a video on that. I don't actually want to scroll down because it says someone on my friends list added this to their library. Bladed Fury is $1. Nice. Let me see if I can. Nope. I did it. Okay. Yes. If you see this, see it's Wriggle. But this is what Bladed Fury kind of looks like. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I just go to the store page? Yeah. I have it muted by default, but you can see this is what it looks like. I think the art style was really nice. That's what attracted me to it, and how the combat was. It reminded me of Dragon's Crown in a way, and games similar like that. So that's the type of game. It's mixed reviews though, but very positive. Yeah. Like I said, it looked good and it wasn't expensive, so I'm like, you know what? I'm like, I'll pick it up. Blast Online. Don't do it. There. That's all I have to say about it. Don't do it. Next, Boob Saga. Yes, that is the name of the game. Another cultured game. As to whether I suggest it or not, I honestly don't remember. It's like you're gonna have to look into that one yourselves, guys. Brain Bread 2. I got this game for free. I haven't played it. I don't even know what it's about. I got this for free when I bought some other games in a bundle. Meme game, don't. Okay. Oh, there's Bright Memory Infinite. Yes, I know some of you are throwing up in your mouths right now. Some of you might not be. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I bought this to play with a friend. It's like Call of Duty Black Ops 3 was one that I thought was actually, what is this? It's like, was like decent. It's like, yes, I know. Please explain Call of Duty. So Call of Duty is that game where they give you a gun and you're part of an ops group, and then they make the same game every freaking year for all of eternity. I'm sorry, that's just how I see Call of Duty. Because that's basically what it is. Call of Duty Black Ops 3 was the one where you could use your zip line or something to run on the walls, which was a nice, I guess, somewhat added feature. Put the Neptunium on. I should do that. You are right. I saw so many videos where they did that. I really should do that. Anime World War 3 is better. I agree. Clash. I don't remember what this game is about, but I'm pretty sure it was a Battle Royale type game. Conception. The Conception series is a fun dungeon crawler series. There's a winter sale going on now. But Conception 2 Children of the Stars. This is the second one. I do have the first one as well too. If I had to explain this series, Conception 1 is uncensored, 2 is censored. Yes, that is true as well. So I originally played the sequel on the Vita, but I just bought it again because, you know, I was like, whatever. 2 is like, what? Yeah. How to explain it? The Conception series is a dungeon crawler where you have to save the world by, yes, conceiving children with the heroines here in the background. And you conceive children by just building a relationship and intimacy mode. But yeah, not like it's not a hentai game or anything, but it isn't like an ecchi series. So that's Conception. With your, yes, you're right. It was with your feelings, guys. Crows, military shooter. Actually, it's like my friend and I play Crows. Crows is actually a pretty good military shooter game. One of my friends he loves shooter games, so I usually play shooters with him when I do play shooters. But Crows, yeah, Crows is pretty good. That's a shooter that I can recommend. It's like it was still in development and everything, but they're doing a really good job with the game. Just watched the anime on part 2. Yeah, that's right. It does have an anime series. Did I watch it? Did I? I might have. Next up is Dark Elf. I think that picture explains enough. I don't think I have to go into detail. As you can see, the game was made using the like the what you call it, the video game maker, where they're like sprite characters and whatnot and everything. I have Dark Elf. See, we all have the same games. RPG Maker. There we go. Using RPG Maker. But like I said, I don't think I have to explain much about Dark Elf. Dark Rose Valkyrie. Dark Rose Valkyrie is has an interesting concept to the game. So you, the main character here, and then the heroines in the background. Throughout the playthroughs, the shades emo, RPG X Maker, yeah. Throughout the playthroughs, so one of the heroines throughout the story is a traitor. And pretty much, so you're thinking, oh wait, I just have to play the game 5 times and I'll see all the the different endings and things. That's not true, because actually in the game, I think it's your choices that determine who the traitor actually is. So the traitor, you could actually go down the same path or something like that, depending on the choices that you make. So essentially, you do have to play the game multiple times, though. Mixed reviews, yeah. Dark Rose Valkyrie, one of those. Like I said, it's not like I actually recommend it or anything, but it had an interesting concept to it. Dead Frontier was just a game that I tried out. My friend and I tried it out. It's another zombie shooter-ish. Here you go, Wriggle. Imagine being attached to a wife and then a traitor. Yeah. Here you go, Wriggle. Destiny 2. Yee. I knew it. Dead Frontier, yes. Dead Frontier, like I said, it was decent when I played it. It was just something that we tried out and everything, but it wasn't a horrible game. Destiny 2. So like I said, my friend Rayuka and I, we used to play, if you guys been with my channel, we used to play Destiny 2 all the time. We did. We stopped playing it. Pretty much, we stopped playing it for multiple reasons. One of the main reasons was because, well, like I said, while people may agree and not agree, after the what was it? The Curse of Osiris. That expansion just wasn't good. Like I said, everyone's able to, have their opinions and everything on it. It's like, I don't mind. It just wasn't all that good. Yeah, Curse of Osiris killed the game. It's true. It's just like blah. I did hear that it got better as time went by. Another part of it is that a lot of the guns that I used and worked hard for, they nerfed, and I was just like, oh. The Thorn. I was a hunter, by the way. That was my main. My other friend. It's actually funny. We had a whole crew. My other friend Rayuka, he mained Titan, and my other friend, he mained Warlock. So it's like, yeah. I was a hunter. I mained hunter. So I love my hand cannons in Destiny. I had the Thorn. I had I forgot the name of the other one. The one where a few bullets in the gun did like double the damage or something like that. I loved that gun too, but they nerfed them all, and I'm just like, why? After working so hard to get these, they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, these are bad now. I'm just like, thanks. But ultimately, Curse of Osiris killed the game. I heard that after that, like the Taken Hawk Moon. Yes, the Hawk Moon. Freaking love the Hawk Moon. But yeah, I heard it got better, like Taken Queen and all that and everything, but it was just too late. Taken King. Did I play Taken King? I forgot when I actually stopped playing it, but yeah, I just downloaded it again because it's free. Like the base game is free, so that's why I'm just like, you know what, I'll just add it to my library. Devil May Cry 5, excellent game. I did already beat it, and I think I did play it on the channel already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Excellent game. It's like, if you again, if you like action games, Bayonetta, Nier, Devil May Cry 5 is a great game. Fun fact: Final Fantasy 16. Free stuff is free. Get it while you can. Exactly. Fun fact: Final Fantasy 16, which I will be getting day one, and I probably am gonna stream it. Don't know if I'm gonna do a full playthrough, but I definitely will play it on the channel. Final Fantasy 16, its combat is being done by the Devil May Cry series combat person, so combat director. And if you've seen the trailers for Final Fantasy 16, it looks really good. And also, Final Fantasy 16 is the first mature rated Final Fantasy game, if I remember correctly, or like mainline mature one. So I'm just like, yes. And it's being directed by Yoshida, the director who's currently doing Final Fantasy 14, and he's an excellent director. I know that more goes into the category of games I'm looking forward to. Which that'll come after this. Dragon Knight. I don't even know how I got this game. I think a friend gifted it to me. But yeah, I don't remember how I got this. Drifting Weight of Feathers. Dragon Knight has an R18 patch, by the way. Oh, nice. That I didn't know. $1 on sale. Oh, if you're wondering why you're hearing the same music in, the playlist just looped itself. I just decided I'm just gonna let it loop itself. Drifting Weight of Feathers is like it's a parkour-ish action game. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Let's just go to the store page. So it's funny because I originally downloaded the demo, never played the demo, but then the game actually fully released and came out. But this is pretty much how the game is. So I thought it looked pretty interesting. I'm just like, alright, I'll give this a try. That angle, yes. They designed her specifically like this on purpose. Yeah, as you can see, she's just like parkour running on stuff and, you know, while things are shooting at her and getting through the levels. And of course, I think it has something to do with gravity, of course, because how else is anyone able to do that? You see that? She's running on a whale. But enough of that. This is another game that you can add to that category of I don't know how I got this. I don't remember. I don't even know what it's about besides it just being Dungeons 3. I'm going to assume it has dungeons in it. Earthfall. Earthfall is Left 4 Dead Aliens. What is up, Baked Waffles? You remember that friend I mentioned that I play shooters with? There he is. Sup? It's like Earthfall is Left 4 Dead Aliens. It's like Waffles and I played Earthfall. We actually got the game. We bought it when it was in early access, because during that time when it was in early access, it was like $10. It was 15? Okay, $15. Yeah. And then when it actually fully released, because it's on console as well too, it was like what? $30 or $35, so we actually technically got a deal for it. So that's actually part of the reason why when the game is in early access and I'm interested in it, I just pick it up, because I'm just like, I know when this game fully releases it's going to be a higher price. But again, it's like games in early access, I guess you technically are. It's like you're taking a risk, but you're not, because the game is in a playable state. So just do some research and see if you like it or not. And if the price is low enough, I'm just like, whatever. PC man. Waffles is that guy. He's that guy. You see those memes with PC Master Race? It's like that's him. Yes, no beta was a beta tester. Nice. But no DLC. Okay. I said no beta, I bought in early access. After that, we've got a Etchy Spirit. I think that title says it all. So the main character, she's a shrine maiden, and if I remember correctly, she has to exorcise spirits, or there's just one spirit who likes to do things. So, but yeah, Fairy Fencer F. That's the original Fairy Fencer F. I don't look into this first, but I'm pretty sure Fairy Fencer, what was it? Fairy Fencer, I think Dark Force was an updated version of Fairy Fencer. I could be wrong. It could be a direct sequel. Okay, Dark Advent was the sequel. Yes, you're right. So Dark Force, I think, is just the updated version of this, I believe. But don't quote me on that. Look it up first. $8 left. Fight Angel Special Edition. Fight Angel is like a 3D fighting game, an ecchi 3D fighting game. I don't remember if there's. I think there is actually. I think there might be nudity in it, but it wasn't bad. It's like playing in. There we go. It's like playing an ecchi version of Street Fighter, kinda. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna explain that. Forward to the Sky is a cute platformer. Or that's the main character right there. I forgot what the plot of the story is, but I do remember it's a platforming type game with like action combat. I got this fight angel ending, but no customizable wife. Basically, you can customize wife for real. Yes. Dark Advent is the updated version again. Okay, that's what I was pretty sure on. Next up, Garage Vamp. It is a hentai game. I cannot scroll down on this. So, yeah. But the art and plot for this one is really good. And by really good, I mean the meme, yeah boy. So if you like those types of games, yes. Garage Vamp. Refrain Chord is the sequel. Okay, yes. So yeah, Garage Vamp, I'm gonna leave you guys to look that up on your own. Gun Pixies. Gun Pixies is another game from like was it IF or Compile Heart, if I remember correctly. I think so. Where pretty much you play as little pixies. Oh, it's not on Steam? Okay. But yeah, you play as little pixie girls, and your mission is, what was the plot of this? It's like an ecchi shooter game, and it also has the Neptune. Yes, right, it is, because it also has the Neptunia characters in it. As like, I think they're like DLC characters or something like that, but it does. So I actually, you know what? I can scroll down on this one. I can. I'm pretty sure I can. Seeing the top of this video, But yeah, it is an ecchi type game in general, but I'm pretty sure there's no nudity in it, unless you add mods to it or something. Half Minute Hero is I got this game for free through a game bundle. I don't remember what the plot of it is. You can, it's only ecchi. Okay, so then yeah. See, I say, you say that, but, and I believe you are correct, I agree. The thing is, sometimes other people post pictures and videos, like modded things, that's the reason why. But the game itself is fine. Halo Infinite. Now, Halo. So, played Halo Infinite, played a couple of games. It's just like, how to explain Halo? It's just like, okay. That's all I can say. What is Halo? It's that game where where that Master Chief guy is basically the universe's version of Doomslayer. And yeah, you just go, instead of demons, you're killing aliens. And in Halo Infinite, shooting mans versus aliens. Yeah, and in Halo Infinite, there are also female Master Chiefs. and there's lots of thick memes. Never watched the live action. Okay. Didn't plan to. Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, Halo Infinite Disrupt. Yeah, it's. I can't recommend it. I mean, if you like Halo, you like Halo, but I'm just like, okay. Till this day, my favorite Halo game is always going to be Halo 3. My friend and I played that entire game together, co-op, and it was just such a fun experience, especially the very end of the game where you wanted you guys to drive the car and everything. We took turns because we did die a few times. But it was really fun. Fun fact, DOA had a female Halo. Yes, I remember that. I do. But Hellblade, I actually received for free. I was actually gifted this for one of my birthdays. And I did want to play it. It's like Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice looked really good. Psychological horror and all that. Yeah, it's like it was a good game. When I saw the trailers when it first came out and everything, it looked really good. So I'll probably do something with that as well too, eventually. Horizon Source, I don't remember what this game was. Give me 1 second. Let me just boop. There we go. Okay, it's fine. There we go. So, Horizon Source, I can scroll down on it. Horizon Source is just a battle royale. Ha, the memes. It's like that was just something again that Waffles and I, it's like tried out. Another one of those like meme games. As you can see, this DLC unlocks an option of full nudity in the game, so it does have that. But it's just like a parody, parody shooter game. Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown's a good game. It is PvE, PvP. It's a PvE, PvP shooter. And like horror. 99, yeah, those games are always cheap. Those But Hunt Showdown is something I can recommend. It's like, if it's not your type of game, totally understandable. But it's like Hunt Showdown, it's a good game. I can't say it's not. It's like, I had a good time playing it when we did. After that, now we get to some of the fun stuff. Hypno Mama. I can't scroll down on this. At the bottom right there, if you can see that achievement right there, I think that says it all as well too. I can't scroll down on this. I know I can't scroll down on this, so I'm not going to. But I did play it for a bit. And it's funny because the game itself is just wild. It really is. And fun fact, you can both English and Japanese VAs did a great job. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, exactly, it's one of those. It's like the art is great. I got a Millenary Cat. This is a cute cultured game, but cultured it is. So no scrolling down on this one. But as you can see from the main character there, like I said, cute cultured. Yes, Japanese and Ian, and I've tried them both out, and both of them, good job. Like they get the thumbs up. Imprisoned Queen. I don't think I need to explain what this is about. Yeah, so look that one up for yourselves, guys. Another one. Treason. Another one. As you can see there, Aragon. 18 plus. It's just like, yeah. Kawaii Slime Arena. This game is just it's a cute shooter where you can toggle on and off the censorship. So check that one out. This is a game you play when you're bored and you just feel like shooting some stuff. And there's like power-ups and stuff in the game and everything. And it's cheap too. This game, Life Slide. So, this game here, I got for my birthday, and it's so funny. When I looked at this game, I'm just like, I'm a paper plane. Just like, what? It's so funny. I don't know what it's. That's the game. It's like you're just maybe there's supposed to be a deeper meaning for it or something. You're just a paper plane coasting through life or flying through. I'm just like, but that's the game. It's like that's it. Toggle for yes. That good old toggle. There it is. Light Fairy Tale, episode 2. That's what I'm saying, JRPG. Which I do recommend, by the way. It's like Light Fairy Tale is a nice series. Lollipop. This is another game. Yeah, wow. This is another game that my friend got me for one of my birthdays. It's either birthday or like or Christmas present. But yes. Lollipop, I have this. I don't think I have to explain this game. Ecchi hentai. I think it's a puzzle game though, if I remember correctly. But as you can tell from her expression, she's all about those lollipops. That's all I'll say. Magical Battle Festa. This game is an action. I know I can scroll down on this one. Hold on, let me go to the store page. It's better if you just see it. This is how this is. It's like an arena kind of magic battle game. So the publisher is Playism. I actually like Playism. They make a lot of fun like indie games. Actually, I think they're the ones who actually published Mitsurugi Kamui as well too. Sent a friend. Yes, I did see it. I know you guys don't see it here on screen, but it does pop up. As I was saying before, everyone who sends me a friend request, I'll add them. Don't worry. But this is what the game looks like. See, it has like specials and stuff and everything. It just looked like a bunch of. It looked like fun mayhem. So that's why I decided to pick it up. See, hack and slash PvP 3D fighter, cute, surreal. 72 to 73. Wait, what? Oh, yes. I know, I do need to do a better job of checking my notifications. You know what it is? That's what it is. I have them turned off for when I'm gaming. That's what it is, so they don't keep popping up on screen during streams and everything. That's the reason why. It's not like I'm purposely ignoring them. Because I'm pretty sure it's like both achievements and other things too. Manner of Mystic Courtesans. This here, I cannot scroll down long. This artist is a hentai artist that made this one, a well-known one. Genshi is his name. Yes, it does. You are correct, Bello. It does, and it's a very good one. 2 episodes. Don't ask me how I know that. But this is one you guys are gonna have to look up on your own. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. This is another game one of my other friends gifted me for one of my birthdays. Metal Gear Solid's Metal Gear Solid. It's like that's all I can say on that. If you've played the Metal Gear Solid series or just, seen or know who Snake is, then yes. H.M.A. Coffee, yes. But so, yeah, Metal Gear Solid. It's a great game. It is. Mirror. So let me do this. Hold on. There's Mirror 1. Damn it. There we go. There's Mirror 1 and 2. They are indeed so the Mirror games, actually specifically Mirror 2. Yes, that's what I was just getting at. Mirror 2 is a wonderful game. I recommend that game. It is a really, how to explain it? It's a nice ride of a story. It's like, it really is. I suggest Mirror 2. Not that Mirror 1 was bad or anything, but Mirror 2 is just better. It's like highly recommend, exactly. Morio Chronicle is a ecchi dungeon crawler. Oh, it does have updates? Okay. It's like, yeah, Morio Chronicle is an ecchi dungeon crawler. I gotta finish it on Vita. Yeah. It's like I bought it. It's like because it was cheap and I was interested in it. Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin. This is just a demo, trial version. I downloaded it. It's funny. I downloaded it because I was gonna try it out myself. 7 Pirates on the Switch. Yes. I remember the commercials and everything, the trailers when it first came out, and their mascot. So, a Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin. So like I said, I downloaded it because I was gonna try it and play it, and then I decided that I was just gonna like watch some gameplay on it and everything. I don't know if I can recommend Monster Hunter Stories 2. It's like you might say because you haven't played it yourself. It's not even that. Like I said, when I look at a game or seeing, I know my taste, so I know if I'm gonna like it or not. I just don't know. We all have Mario. Yeah, you're gonna have to look at Monster Hunter Stories 2 and decide for yourself. It is turn-based combat. Poke Hunters 2, yeah. So it's just, I don't know. It didn't look like it was bad, but at the same time, it's something that I don't know if I want to sit through. Now that doesn't, I'm not talking about like, I don't know how the story is or anything like that, but as far in terms of just like battle wise, it didn't seem like it was all that I guess extravagant is the word. It was just like, oh, okay. It's like, yeah, it's like they attached the Monster Hunter title to it, and it's stick with Monster Hunter. And yes. It's like I said, my favorite Monster Hunter-ish games would be God Eater and Freedom Wars, but also the Monster Hunter series itself is also good. Monster Mon Piece, another dungeon crawler. It's like, yep, this one I can scroll down on. And yes, that's right, it did have the Neptune characters in it as well too. But yeah, this is just dungeon crawler made by IF Compile Heart. Mortal Right. This was a demo, an indie Dark Souls, pretty much, but made on Unreal Engine 5. So graphically, it looks pretty. Functionality wise, I mean, hopefully they'll continue working on it. It may turn out to be something good, but like from what I played, it's just like, it was okay. Mysteria Occult Shadows is an indie action, indie action combat game. And as you can see from the DLC, it's slightly ecchi. Let me see something. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, it's fine. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you can mod it as well too. Yeah, it's not H, just ecchi. Yep. But yeah, I picked it up. It seemed like it. Oh, there you go. That picture on the far right. But yeah. But this right here, you see this? Wow. They even titled it LOL over here on the far right because that's what happens. But the game has a wonderful art style as well too. I did play it for a little bit, and it was interesting. Oh, the jiggles, yes. Naraka Blade Point. Now, Naraka Blade Point. This is another game that Waffles and I played. It's a battle royale game, but it's unique as it's a melee battle royale game, and its art style, its graphics are really nice. It's fun. It's like, Naraka. I genuinely don't like battle royale games too much, but Naraka was okay. There are a few battle royale games that are unique. I want to play it, then it's like LOL battle royale. Exactly. When I see battle royale games, I'm just like, ugh. So there we go. Naraka, sadly, it's part of that whole genre of like, at that time, everyone and their mother was making a battle royale game all of a sudden. But there are a few games that slip through the cracks that are actually okay. It's just like how now, you know how everyone's making an open world game-ish, and as soon as one comes out, they're just like, oh, this is just a clone of this game or that game. It's just like, every game is technically, or lots of RPG games are technically open world. It's like, so it's just like, guys, just because something comes out doesn't automatically make it a clone of this. But so battle royale games, I hold that same logic as, yes, it's a battle royale game, but it doesn't mean that it's as good or bad as this other game. No, no, it's linear. Nothing is open. Not even seven. Wait, 7-Eleven. It's got PVE apparently. Okay. Haven't played it in a while, but no, I say try and rock it out for yourself, maybe, or just watch some gameplay on it. But the combat in it is actually fun. And you know what it is too? Like I said, the melee adds something to it because, you know, you play a usual Battle Royale game and it's just like pew pew, you're dead. Now I'm just like, yay, I'm having so much fun. It's like, but this you actually have to, like, it adds something, it being melee. But it's only part of the, okay. Like I said, it's like, if Battle Royales aren't your thing, I totally understand. They aren't really mine either. It's like, so, yeah. Nation Red. Nation Red was just a zombie game that tried out. It was, eh. That's all I can say. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It was just, eh. As you can see, 11 minutes. I'm just like, yeah. Need for Speed. Hot for Speed. It's Need for Speed. That's all. Racing, you know, doing stuff. That Need for Speed. Everyone pretty much knows what Need for Speed is. Over top view, meh. It's like I said, it's Need for Speed. It's like sometimes you just get that that itch to race something. Explain Speed for Need. It's that game where you gotta go fast, and you look like a little you look like a furry blur. Oh, Neko. So this is Nekopa Live. So there we go. That's right. I also have games that are standalone clients that I don't have on Steam as well too, that I was, you know, going to go over. So this is just Nekopa Live. I just got this on here just because it was just like a special concert video or something like that. But I absolutely love the Nekopara series for reasons exactly. So Nekopara, I do have the Nekopara series, but in in standalone client, not on Steam. Didn't have the 18 patches after the time. Yes, well, on Steam, but standalone, those are the only way I played Nekopara. No More Heroes 3. I just, if you have been with us, with me on the channel, we just finished No More Heroes 3, a playthrough of that not too long ago. Excellent. I love the No More Heroes series as well too. I can't wait for the next one. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a next one. How No More Heroes 3 ended. Nope. Nurses. You're gonna have to look that one up for yourself. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Bello. So that's actually how I found out about the series first, was through the through the OVA, the anime series first. And then I'm just like, oh, it's a game. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. But yeah. Nope, nurses. Oh, that's right. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Where is it? Because I have to do this. Because I looked closely at it, and it is honestly see-through. So hold on. I don't know if you all saw me put that tiny barber up there. That's because I kind of have to. So yeah, Operation Lovecraft is a hentai game. It is indeed one. It is a very well done one. Yes. Wait, what? Save the stream? Wait, what'd you say? Wait, what? You getting. You getting like not getting straight. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh my. There's human. Okay, yes, yes. This game, I played it for a bit. It's well done. Oh, straight save the stream for me. Yes, like I said, I went over things before doing this stream, so as you can see by the power of Christ compels you, Barbaras. I had this planned out just in case on multiple fronts. But again, gotta check that one out for yourselves, guys. Okay, hold on. I can remove that now. Boop. There we go. The synopsis. Orc Massage. This is an excellent game. It is. It's an excellent game. I don't care what anyone says or thinks. The dev did a good job on this one. It is both. How to explain it? It's a simple game, but the art design and graphics for this are just really, really good, and the character design. So this gets a big thumbs up. But again, that's one you're gonna have to check out for yourselves. Yes, you know what? Hold on. Let me Actually, I can. Hold on. Just to show you a little bit of this. Don't worry, I'm not risking anything. I'll just do this. There's nothing there, so that is like what the art looks like. The main picture you can see is like the 3D graphics in game, but down there is like the art for it. And it is a great game. Alright. There we go. The 2D art, yeah, like Orc Massage. That's a recommended one if you're into those types of games. Outriders. So, let me explain my story with Outriders. So, is Outriders a good game? Yes. See? You thought I was going to say something otherwise. I enjoyed Outriders. So, like, the base game. I haven't played World Slayer. Yes, but exactly. Yes, but no. That's so other people might not have had problems with it. When Outriders first came out, me and my friend were looking forward to playing it. Me and my friends, you know, it being cross server and whatnot and everything. So this I do know is actually no. In the beginning, it was not just PC that had the problem. It was consoles as well too. They had a little bit of network issues, but mostly PC. But that's not the only reason. When this came out, it had so many issues. Your disappearing inventory and your guns would just go poof. The unable to play with your friends because of the network connections and everything like that. The demo was more stable than the yeah, exactly. And it's just like, what the heck, guys? Now, people can fly. The actual developers of the game, they also made Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm was an excellent game. I loved Bulletstorm back in the day. Outriders came out, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, it was another looter shooter and everything. It's like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. It was just unplayable with friends. Now, I did beat the game by myself, because that's all I really could do. I tried so many times, cross server with my friends on Xbox, with my friends on the PlayStation, and it was horrible. The only time me and Waffles were able to play it together because we both PC, and that's all we could do. It's like, but we had other friends who we wanted to play it with, and we just couldn't. Was the story good? Yes, I enjoyed the story. The story was good and everything. The end game was meh. It's like, it was meh. Now, again, I'm not speaking for World Slayer. I haven't played it. I don't know how it is. I heard it was okay, but don't quote me on that. But Outriders, I have it's like, eh. It's like, yeah, that's my eh. But was the base story good? Yes, I enjoyed the base story. But overall, like the game itself, it's just like eh. Pandemic Express, this is another one of those, I don't know how I got this game. I really don't. It's like, yeah, no, I can't remember how I got this game, but apparently I played it for 17 minutes. Zombie shooter. It's like, yes. It's like, it is a zombie shooter. Payday 2. COVID party, pretty much. It's like Waffles and I. It's like played Payday 2. Oh, funny. Play shooter. Payday 2 shooter. It's like, that's the way. The next game. Yes. Title says it all. I don't think I need to explain what this is about. The art in this game. This is another one of them where the art is amazing. Pirate Booty and the Bukake Buccaneer. Enough said. If anyone's cultured here, they know what those words mean, so it's just like, okay. But pirate, yes. Pretty much. But this studio, the devs, they make a lot of these. That's what they do, and the art style for their games is good. Some are better than others. This is one of the better ones, and I got it on sale. So it was cheaper than usual. So I recommend this. This gets a thumbs up if you like, you know, visual novel type games like that. Like I said, there's no shame here. It's like, listen, I play what I play. I like what I like, and that's that. So, yeah. But, again, go check this one out for yourselves if you like those types of games. These two here are the main characters, yes. It's like, it's like you got the best of both worlds. You got your chocolate, you got your vanilla. So there you go. What the hell is this? These are video games, Nishi. So Princess and Blade. It's a decent game. It is. Now, again, this is one of those where I'm not scrolling down either, because it does have that in it. But the game itself is pretty decent. It's like, it's one of those, check it out for yourselves and see how you like it. But, you know, graphics wise and all that, yes, it does. It has H scenes. So that's why, like I said, I'm not scrolling down on this one, because I know. But go ahead, you're gonna have, that one's one you're gonna have to check out for yourself and see if you like it. Prison Princess. So Prison Princess, even though it may seem like it's not a hentai game. It is ecchi though, and this game was interesting. I like oh no, can't think of the word. The concept. There we go. I like the concept of the game. Pretty much, if I remember correctly, you, the main character, or like the hero, that's supposed you died, or he died or something like that, and instead of just dying, he actually turned into a spirit. And the two princesses, they've been imprisoned and trapped away in a castle, but they're on different sides of the castle or whatever, or a dungeon, and you have to help them escape by doing things that only a spirit can do. So the concept for that was interesting. Actually, I think I can just go to the story page. Whoa. Yeah, it's just ecchi though. It's not anything, but yeah. But as you can see, look, very positive. Yeah, see? Lead two captured princesses to solve puzzles and escape the Demon King's castle. Your actions alone as a hero will decide their fates, and your own. A ghostly sliver of your former self, you rescue the princesses. A new escape game experience with cute girls, puzzles, and special events. It's like, but yeah. That's what this is about. So, the reason why I just let out that hard sigh for this is because Prodigy Tactics had such potential. It did. Live stream is also pretty good. I got negative reviews on Prodigy Tactics. Yes, I played it. I did play it for a bit, as you can see the playtime there. So when it came out, like I said, I'm sad because it has such potential. The graphics, the art style, it's like the combat. Like, look at this. Look at the character design and everything and stuff. But this is the case where the devs just kind of let it die. Look at that. It's like, I was sad when they just didn't even try anymore on the game. Like, these are like some of the characters and everything. They just look so damn cool and creative. Yeah, they killed the game. They just didn't try hard enough. They had an interesting concept going. And if you go to the store page, right? Mostly negative. I don't think they made any other games, if I remember correctly. Yeah, see? Look at that. $1.99. Mostly negative. So, actually, yeah, let me fast forward through it. So these are how the battles were. It was like turn-based, British style combat in a way, where your characters, you place them and you could move them about too to avoid certain attacks and whatnot and everything and blah. I was hoping that this game would do good, but it just didn't. It had so many glitches and this and that and everything. It was just, yeah, they gave up. Lots of cool characters, both male and female, and monster designs and everything, but all went to waste. Time to buy? Yes. Oh no. Another one of these. It's like, don't judge me. Yes, that does say PUBG. It does. But This is just, it was like the server test and all that and everything. Not a fan of PUBG. No, I'm not. But PUBG is, everyone pretty much knows what PUBG is. It's like another battle royale-ish type games. It's like, hey, I love PUBG. Yes, Waffles loves PUBG. Waffles loves all shooters. Except for Halo. Pwned. This is another one. I don't remember what this game is about. I really don't. But played it for... Okay, after seeing that... Yeah, okay, I remember this now. What's wrong with... Wait, what? What's wrong with fish? I do not like battle royales. Again, battle royales are not my favorites. But like I said, I'm all for trying out things. That's why you see so many things on my list. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Overwatch wannabe. Yeah, we played it for a bit and I'm just like, okay, I'm done with this. Rabby Reeby. I want to play Rabby Reeby. I do. Rabby Reeby is bullet hell. Like, it's a cute, look at that, overwhelmingly positive. Sekai Project. I love Sekai Project. They make a lot of like cool different concept indie-ish games. That's what I was gonna say. It's like a bullet hell platformer. So the main character here, pretty much, she woke up one day. Bullet hell Metrovania. Yep. She woke up one day and she was just a real girl. She's actually a rabbit. But through magic, all of a sudden, human form. And then, I know the synopsis is right there. I don't really feel like reading it. But as you can see from the trailer, this is what this game is about. Very good, yeah. It's like this, Rabby Reeby is something I do recommend. It's like I watched videos and everything. Like I said, I got it because I saw it and I'm like, oh yeah, this is something I know I'm gonna like. Radical Heights. Don't remember what this is about, but I'm sure it was like PvP or something like that. PvP shooter. Battle Royale, I think. Randall's Monday. This was a game I just got for free. Like I said, when buying other games. I don't know what this is about. Nor was I really interested in it. But here it is. It's here. Ready or Not. Ready or Not. This is it's a good military shooter type game. Oh. Point and click Randall. Oh, was the stream having some issues, Wriggle? Oh, your internet's why they do this? Okay. But Ready or Not, it's like I played this together with with Waffles again. It's like, and no, it wasn't that bad at all. Recore. Recore, when I saw the trailer, it's good art-wise. Okay. Ready or Not is like real Rainbow Six. Yes. It's like Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six is another one that I actually don't mind playing as well too. It's like that's a good Rainbow Six is a good series. Recore. when I saw the trailers for this and everything, I'm just like, I do want to play this. It originally came out on the Xbox, and then they brought it over to PC. I don't exactly remember the plot, but I do know that it looked good. It's like the reviews are mixed. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. That's right, she was the last human, one of the last humans, and she has to forge friendship with robotic companions and lead them on an epic adventure through a dynamic world. And you see some of the gameplay here, and the robotic enemies and allies. So it looked interesting. So I picked it up on sale. And as you can see, remastered in high resolution. Resident Evil 3 Raccoon City demo for modding reasons. Ha ha. When you bought it, you like got, that's what it is, Resident Evil Reverse, you got that for free when you bought one of the Resident Evils or something. I forgot which one. Resident Evil Village. I actually beat Village during my Halloween live stream. It was part of that. Riders of Icarus was a fun, it's an MMO back in the day. Resident Evil 8 has Reverse for free. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Riders of Icarus was a fun MMO for a bit back in the day when it first came out. I haven't played it in years, but I decided to like re-download it. Haven't touched it though. But I think who was it? Mixed review and yeah, it's not one I can recommend. But like I said, it was like when it first came out, it was like, oh, okay. Ring of Elysium. Another battle royale. Try it out. There you go, Wriggle. You were looking for the the soccer series. See, I have one. Can't scroll down on this one. Sayonara Wild Hearts was another game that I got for free when I bought some other games in the bundle. I don't even know what this game is about, but I have it. Scavengers was another battle royale. Seed of the Dead Sweet Home is part 2. Soccer Angels. Yeah, see, everyone has at least one soccer game. It's the truth. Seed of the Dead Sweet Home. There's more? You mean the Sakura series or more games? We're almost done with the list. If that's what you mean. We're getting down to the bottom. But yeah, Seed of the Dead Sweet Home. Again, horror hentai shooter. Horror hentai shooter zombie game. Sweet Home though is better than the first one. The problem is the model is clipping. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, it's like I've seen so many videos of Seed of the Dead. It's like on YouTube and everything. Alright, team patch with no mosaics is available. Oh, okay. Nice. So I'll have to remember that when I get to those. Then you have not Dark Souls, Shadow Die Twice. Sekiro. The reason why I said that is because this game, if you try to play it like a Souls game, you will have a bad time. You definitely will have a bad time if you try to play this like a Souls game. Wait, when healing on, say, giving first aid with the R18 best to do this? Bro, that is like a Soul game. No, yes. I know. It is like a Souls game, but what I'm saying is don't play it as if it were a Souls game, because at first everyone was. And it made the game so much harder because that's what everyone was used to. But Miyazaki himself had to say, the director, he was just like, guys, he's like, no. He's like, if you play this like it was a Souls game, he's like, you're not gonna have a good time with it. You're making it a lot harder for yourselves. It's like, so it's true. The game is, when pretty much I definitely was making the game harder for myself because I was playing it, especially with the parry system. Once you get the parry system down in this game, then yeah, you're gonna have a much better time with it. So for everyone who's avoided Sekiro just because it's like, oh, people are saying it's epically hard, that's only because we weren't playing it correctly. And that's honestly why. Once you understand that the parry system is not just one click, but many clicks. In specific, I was stuck on a boss that pretty much when he swung or did his attack, it looked like he was only doing one hit, but in fact it was many hits. So everyone that plays the Soul series is so used to just like parrying just by pressing the button once or something like that. Not in Sekiro. In Sekiro, that one hit is actually multiple hits. But when you learn to actually tap the button instead of just pressing it once, you're like, oh my goodness, this makes things so much easier. Tenchu games is made from FromSoft, not Activision. Yeah. I loved the Tenchu games back in the day. Those were fun. Shatterline. Shatterline, Waffles and I just played this recently. Shatterline it's not PvP. It's PvE. And you choose different classes and everything to go through the game, and it's actually a good game. Is it a loser shooter? Yeah. I believe it is. Wait, is it? No. My mistake. I'm wrong. It's not a loser shooter. It's just that you choose different classes, and based on what class you have, depends on the weapons that you use and the abilities. That's all. No, it's not a loser shooter. But Shatterline, I say give it a try for yourself and see how it is. I think this one. Let me see. Okay, yes. She will punish them. It's free. Yeah, it's free. Oh, you got it for free from the devs? Nice. It's like, so this, yes, I had fun with this game. It's like, I definitely did. Even though I only played for the little bit that I did play, it's a good game. It's like, it's fun, but again, I can't show this one off. So check that one out for yourselves. I'm pretty sure I can click on this. Yeah, there you go. I don't think I need to really say anything about this. I think the title says it all. So we're just gonna let that one be. Skullgirls, Endless Beta. So I do love the Skullgirls series as well too. This was the reason why there's no picture there, because this was just the beta at the time. But if you don't know what Skullgirls is 2D fighting game. After that, Smite. So My friends and I, we played so much Smite when it first came out and everything. Wait, what? Free? Oh yes, Shatterline. Were you smitten? Yes. I mained Neath. That was my main in Smite. You can ask any of my friends. That's all I did was pick Neath. I was the Neath on the team. Not that I didn't like or play with other characters. It's just that she was my favorite to play with. I also loved what was her name? Was it Hell? Was it Hell? Or Hella? I can't remember. Amaterasu was good too. And so was Bellona. That's actually who was on the cover right here, Bellona, the warrior goddess. My other friend, he mained her, Bellona. Just smacking people with the sword. It was hilarious. But I think that was her name. Hex. No, I think it was Hex. She was the one who her special was the giant shadow ball. SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy. Fighting game with the symbol right there in the title with the SNK Heroines. Even female Terry back there in the baseball cap and blonde hair. But yeah, I got this because it was on sale. And I do enjoy fighting games every now and then. Sonic Adventure 2. Yes, where Terry became a girl for the second time. Yep. So, Sonic Adventure 2 is a classic. I had to pick it up. Absolutely, one of my favorite Sonic games, probably my favorite Sonic game. I know it was called Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Sonic Adventure is so broken though. It kept crashing. Oh, I haven't actually played it on PC, but like I said, because I beat it, I just wanted to pick it up again because I was thinking like I might just do a playthrough on it. Soul Saga. So, this one here, I cannot recommend at all. It's sad. The reason why I sound so sad about it is because this is one of those games that had potential as well too. I actually helped kickstart this game years ago, and then it finally came out. And it was just bad. And the sad thing is, you kind of saw it happening throughout development because they changed certain things here and there with the game. And in the end, like, they had lots of great concepts, but it's just they couldn't execute them. Look at this. I'm just like, oh. And the sad thing is, the devs themselves were like, they were great. Like, they had communication and this and that and everything. It's just what the game turned out to be is just like, like, look at this. Like, look at the video. You see that clunky tank controls for controlling the ship and this and that and everything. It's like, it wasn't like the characters, the art style. It was just like, it just didn't turn out all that well. So, yeah, can't recommend this game. Solstice. Now, you all know, because we just played this recently on the channel too, in completion. I absolutely love Solstice. Absolutely. This is a game I recommend. Yeah, don't do Soul Saga. Solstice is a game I recommend. If anyone wants to check it out, I did play through it on the channel. I know some of you here were there with me during those playthroughs, and the game is excellent. It has its issues. Let me see something. Solstice update. I want to see something. Did they? See? Right there. Look at that. I knew I wasn't the only one. Updates to in-game camera, lock-on targeting, and much more. Hello Solstice players, as we reach the end of the year, we wanted to push out one last big update for our great supporters and friends who have been playing Solstice, and all future players as well. Below you'll see the fully detailed improvements and fixes based on player feedback that the dev team has been hard at work on since launch. Combat camera controls, general performance improvements, see? My combat camera, exactly. That was my biggest thing about the game. My biggest thing. I'm just like, the camera killed me more than anything because I could not see. I can't see off-screen enemies. I don't have a third eye. I can't see off-screen enemies, guys. But the game itself, like, excellent game. Now, I don't know how it is now because I already beat it. I haven't gone back in there. But at the time when I played it, game I would say 9 out of 10 or even 9.5 out of 10, but simply because of the camera. It's like, that's the reason. So I don't know how it is now, but I'm glad to see that they did do something about that, because like I said, I knew I wasn't the only one. Yeah, see? Based on player feedback. So, if you're wondering what Solstice is, it is pretty much think Berserk and Claymore. Those two series mixed into one, and featuring female Guts and her sister. It's like, that's what Solstice is. It is an excellent dark fantasy action game. So highly recommended, and I hope they make a second one. Splitgate is actually a really fun PvP shooter, not battle royale, just a shooter. Like co-op shooting, like team based and everything. Pretty much, there we go. Splitgate is what, it's like what Destiny or Halo originally back in the, Halo PvP back in the day was. Now, yeah, Halo Infinite is but it yes, with portal elements, exactly. I don't remember. I think I can. I think we're okay. Okay, yes. Spooky Starlets. It is a hentai game. It had an interesting concept, and it was cheap, so I bought it. As far as recommending it, honestly, I can't really recommend it. Check it out for yourselves. But again, that's just me. It wasn't my type of game. I'm just like, eh. Strength of the Sword Ultimate was a fun. I did do a playthrough on this game. Too long, didn't read Monster Girl. Exactly. That's a perfect explanation for that game. It's like, that's part of the reason why. It's like I'm just like, oh, Monster Girls. No, it's like, but it just didn't come together well. It was just like, eh. But Strength of the Sword Ultimate, that was a fun game actually. It's like it wasn't bad at all, and I did do a playthrough of. So I say check that out. It's an action game. So check those. Check the gameplay out. See if you like it. Next up, I'm pretty sure Subverse speaks for itself. 2 words, Studio Foul. So again, it's a cultured game. Succubus Prologue. Succubus is actually a good game. It is. It's like, and not just, this is Succubus Prologue, then they actually have Succubus as well too. But Succubus, if you like dark fantasy, like lewd and ecchi, all that, then yes, because Succubus, it is a, like, how to explain it? It is a serious premise game and everything, but the game is called Succubus. It does have nudity elements in it as well too. Lewd. Sweetest Monster. Sweetest Monster, if I remember, this game was free. I think you can just download it. I'm pretty sure you can. It's a brutal game. Yeah, it is. It's like, gore, all that. Talking about Succubus, not Sweetest Monster. But Sweetest Monster is a visual novel type game with a, what was the premise for this one? Actually, hold on. Give me a second. You belong to me now. I think that says it all. A middle-aged man has an encounter with a cute cat girl in the dead of night, but all is not as it seems. Yeah, see? It's a visual novel, anime, sexual content, nudity, and like mystery, horror, all that, I believe, or suspense maybe. Sword X Hime. I don't think I have to explain this one. If you can't see it, I'll read it there. Because it says Sword X Hime, then right above that, if you can see those, it says ARPG adult game. So there you go. It is an action type combat game with let's just say with what's the term I'm looking for? With clothing break. Somebody added this to their library, I see. But don't worry, you're being protected by Barbara. They can't hurt you. Swords of Legends Online. Swords of Legends Online. This, I played it for a bit. It's a fun... wait, was this... Am I mixing this up with another game? But no. Swords of Legends Online was good. It's like, it was a good game. I had fun when we played it. Was it me? It was great with if you must know... Actually, hold on. I actually can't... Oh, wait. I can't scroll... Well, I can't scroll down. I can remove Barbara for a second. And yes. It was Wriggle. Yeah, played it for a bit. Was enjoying it. Me and Waffles played this. You couldn't ask anything without being flamed. See, I didn't really get into a lot of the dungeons or anything, or the co-op play. Well, like I said, me and Waffles were playing together, so we were just kind of doing stuff on our own. But in our experience, it was a good game. But again, it's one of those games that didn't hold me, is what I can say. Even though I love RPGs, JRPGs, MMOs, it didn't hold. Synced. Actually, this is something I downloaded recently. Synced is... This was another game where it's not a looter shooter, but you pick pretty much your character, and that determines your class and weapons and all that. It's free to play now? Okay. And the Fox... Yes, I do know that the Fox Summoner came out. Tales of Arise. Now, while I haven't played Tales of Arise yet. Actually, it's funny, I watched a friend play some of it. I bought Tales of Arise because I had an itch for a Tales game, a good Tales game. I haven't played the good Tales game in a while. And plus, this is the first Tales game that was using, I think it was the first Tales game that was using Unreal Engine 4 or 5 is this running on. And generally, it looked good. And the general consensus is that Tales of Arise is a good game. Also, there are mods for it. if you play it on PC or have it on PC, there are mods for it of all kinds, not just hentai or lewd ones, different outfits and things like that. So if you're looking for a good Tales game to play, Tales of Arise is here. That's Sword Art Online collab with... Yes, like I said, they have lots of good outfits and things in there. It's like, so that Tales of Rise, that gets a thumbs up. The Dawn. Now, this game, actually, it's funny. This game was a student project, as you can see right there. The Dawn has been nominated for MWU Korean Award 2021 Best Student. So I'll go to the store page for this because it's free. I think it's free. I think you can just download. Yeah, you can just download it. It's a free play game. So this is the game here. I'll fast forward a little bit. It's a third-person shooting game about the journey of Maya. The superpowers. So English obviously isn't first language, but the superpowers who can manipulate time, and Max, the hacker who helps her. Will they be able to save mankind and face a new dawn? But as you can see, yeah, it's a fun indie type game, and it was nominated for an award because it was actually really good. See? Look at all the combat moves that she can do and everything. That's a boss right there. It just looks so cool. I might have to do a playthrough of this. It's like Nier Automata with guns and bullet time. It's like, yep. Oh, I thought this was funny. little dance outro. It's like during the credits. But yeah. So The Dawn is something I recommend. Oh, there's Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six, shooter. Torum Online. So, okay. Here's the funny thing. Tales of the Rise has censored DLC. No, yes. Tales of the Rise, it does. But what I'm saying is, if you play it on PC, there are mods. That's what I meant. explain Rainbow Six. So Rainbow Six, you shoot things. That's really all. Storm Online, it is an MMO actually. It's a very old schoolish MMO. I go in there every now and then. I know it says a cumulative of 2 hours because when I go in there, I play it for like, I don't know, maybe like 15, 20 minutes at a time, and I'm just like, and okay, I'm done. But it's not because it's a bad game. It's just that it's an older type of game. That's what it is. But in no way is it a bad game. You remember how bad it is, then leave? It's like, I don't know. It's one of those games. It's just like, there we go. It's like, I could be playing something else. That kind of feeling. Unbeatable white label. Rhythm game. It's like, this is a really good rhythm game. It's like, that I recommend. If you like games like Muse Dash as well, Unbeatable White Label is another one. And the art style and everything in it is really good. Actually, you know what? This is another one. I think the store page, just showing you will do it better justice. I think. I haven't watched the trailer myself in a while. Or just check out some gameplay of it. Yes, it is free. That's right. Let me just go through. See? Look at that. This is in-game. Like the graphics and everything. Very anime stylish. Like I said, you see the cassette tape, rhythm game and everything. Yeah, for free. It's like they even advertised that. And very positive, overwhelmingly positive. And that's the only game they've made. The other song, yeah, see, Muse Dash did that too. Like Muse Dash, the base game is free. I think it's, yeah, it is. And then you just like pay for the other. But see, the thing is, I don't mind investing or paying for things if it's good. Like if the game is good, I'm just like, okay, I don't mind putting money into it. Underparty. This is another game that I played during the Halloween life. It is a Riona game. So what, if anyone doesn't know about the term Riona, if that's true, it is. Things are good, it's worth paying for. I'm just like, hey, I don't mind. It's like, like I say, if I like something, I'll invest some money into it. I don't mind. Underparty. This is Underparty. I'll show you. It is. Oh, actually, hold on. No, the trailer should be fine. They won't show it in the trailer. So Underparty, it is ecchi hentai as well too. I'm pretty sure the trailer is okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. But again, I did play this during my Halloween live stream, so you can see it there. This is what this game is, like I said. The deaths in this game and the physics and the combat, like, look at that. See? That's what this game is. It's like brutal killings. No, that's not true, actually. If you can toggle it off. There's not like sex scenes and stuff in it, but if I remember correctly, there is nudity that you can toggle during just those like Rihanna scenes. I thought so. I could be wrong. It's like, but I thought there was. It's been a little while since I played it. Unhacked 2. Unhacked 2, I received for free. I got this as a present, if I remember, because it was on my wish list. Because I thought, I wish list a lot of games just to keep track of them. Only gore scenes. Okay, so that's what it was then. Okay. But yeah, what you call it? Underparty has a lot of that. But it's still a really fun game. I forgot what this game is about, but I received it, like I said, for free as a present. But Unhacked 2. After that, Vanguard Princess. Yes, it's like it does. I think that's pretty much why I wanted Unhacked 2 instead of the first one. Vanguard Princess is a game that I cannot recommend. The reason why is because similar to Arcana Heart, the controls are messed up in this game. Yes, has a button mapping problem. I don't know why the fighting games have that problem, but lots of them do. And even on mouse and keyboard, I tried, and there was something wrong with it. Vanquish. Excellent, excellent game. I recommend Vanquish. This was actually Platinum Games as well too. You'll often see Vanquish and Bayonetta in a bundle. Actually, that's why I have both of them. For you can get it for $5. But it's an excellent action shooter game that I recommend. Back in the day when it came out, it was so much fun, but it was one of those games that flew under the radar. Exactly. Finest game, yet very underrated. It's this was one of their gems. Warface was another not battle royale, but just PvP shooter. And it's actually fun. It's really fun. I like playing Warface. Warframe. I played Warframe for a bit. It's funny because my relationship with Warframe is meh. It really is. Not that Warframe's a bad game or anything. It's another one of those games that doesn't hold me. So I played Warframe when it first came out, back on console and everything. Actually, no, hold on. My mistake. I know Warframe was a PC game first, and it went to console, but where I first played it was on console. And it was just okay to me, even back then. Warframe's not holding well. I haven't been in there, so I don't know. But, like I said, I can only speak on my experience with the game. For whatever reason, now I know everyone says it's Warframe came out before Destiny and all that and everything. But you know what it is? Warframe, it doesn't feel as polished as say Destiny does and all that. And Destiny is the first Destiny is what I'm talking about. Was so much closer to the original Halo games. So in a way, it's I think that's why I liked Destiny better at the time too, because when the first Destiny came out, they nerfed the only frame I like. I did hear about lots of nerfing and everything. It's Destiny seemed. There we go. This is how I explain Destiny. Me and my other friend, we used to play Destiny all the time. Not just Ryuka, but another friend too. We liked hopping in Destiny because Destiny was just you could just hop in and just shoot stuff. I didn't have to do this, you didn't have to do that. It was just just hop in, start shooting stuff. With Warframe, it seemed like you had to do a lot more to have fun in a way. And the story for Warframe didn't really hold me either. It was one of those I just didn't care. about the main story for Warframe. So that's my reason, for like liking Destiny over Warframe. Not because it was like essentially new or anything. It was just the type of game it was. Again, not that Warframe's a bad game at all. It's just not my cup of tea. But again, I did play it for a bit. I forgot. I liked one frame in particular. I forgot which one it was. But that was the one that I got and played with. It's too grindy if I'm honest. Just my opinion. Gotcha. See, again, I haven't played it in such a long time. I don't know the state of Warframe now. After Warframe, I'll just scroll down. It's like, this is the end of the list. Warhammer. Darktide. Darktide is fun. Darktide just came out. It's like Waffles and I play this together. And it is a fun game. If you play any of the Warhammer games, they're usually like the medieval setting and all that. Like actually Vermintide too as well. This is Warhammer with guns. That's what it is. It's Warhammer, but with guns. But it works well. I am on it now. Nice. So yeah, that, and like I said, do have Vermintide 2 as well. So Warhammer series, it's a good series. It's an okay series. It's like Darktide just made it better. It's like they added that modern element of guns, and it's like, okay, Warhammer, I see you. The Witch's Sexual Prison. I think that's all I need to say on that one. There won't be any scrolling down on this. But I wonder what that is. But the concept and art, good. Excellent. World War III. World War III. Played this when it first came out. It was still being worked on at the time. This is not a battle royale. It is a PvP shooter, and it is a decent one at that. It's like the devs actually put some work into it and everything, and they improve certain things. So if you're into like World War military shooters and things, it's like World War III is a good one. World War Z. This is honestly, it's another Left 4 Dead actually. It's like, it's a good game as well too. World War Z. It's like, give this one a try if you like Left 4 Dead type games, or Left 4 Dead zombie type games. X-Blades. So X-Blades was, it's funny. It says, you see the playtime, it says 1 minute. That's because I bought the game, but I played it through a separate client, through a modding client, because I put some mods in the game and everything like that. X-Blades is old. This game came out PS3. I forgot how much I bought the game for, but it wasn't much at all. And I never beat it back on the PS3, but I wanted to, so I did beat the game, but like I said, I modded it and everything, just because, why not? X-Blades was a hit or miss. Yes, it really was. X-Blade was definitely a hit or miss. I remember when it, actually, you know what's funny? Yeah, that's right. When X-Blades came out, I was working at GameStop at the time. It's like, yeah, I remember I know it's like that was a while ago, but X-Blade was definitely that's the perfect way. It was a hit or miss game. I didn't mind it so much. Like I said, I like niche games and this and that and everything. As what I would rate the game, like in general, I give the game a. The game gets a. I don't know. I'm even struggling with what score to give it. I usually do my ratings out of 10. I have to say, honestly, it's a 5 or 6 on that scale. Game over. There was two. Yes, it was Blades of Time. That's the other one. I was tempted to get that one because I think that one's cheap too. That one I don't have, but yes, Blades of Time was the other one. I agree. 6 is also my score. Yeah, but it has its exactly. That's what I mean. It's like it has its appeal, but it wasn't the best. So, X-Blades, hit or miss title. See if you like it. It's yeah. I'm pretty sure it's cheap as hell anyway right now. Let me see. Hold on. Wait, what? Really? Honestly, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty no, that's definitely not true. There's nothing about X-Blades that screams that's dumb. We're gonna view that page. But anyway, they might have put that because of like her attire or something like that, but there's nothing wrong with this game. But as you can see, mixed and everything. How much is it? Yeah, look at that. The game is $4. You can see her midriff. Yeah, I know, right? After that comes good old yogurt. Dag, they outed me. I own that game. Yeah, it's true. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. But everyone loves yogurt, right? I don't think I have to explain that game. This game. Especially when you see the bottom left, the lollipop is mentioned down there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Don't judge me. Every once in a while, I get the urge to play a children's card game riding motorcycles. No, I'm kidding. If anyone knows Yu-Gi-Oh! You remember those memes and everything. But yeah. In America. It's like, yep. So I downloaded Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links when it first came out, played it for a bit, and I'm just like, okay, I got my Yu-Gi-Oh! Fix, I'm done. Now they've got all types of different cards and this or that and everything. They censored cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, what? It's a freaking card game, guys. But yeah, that's why I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Zombie Army Trilogy. I think Waffles and I tried this out for a bit. Or did I get this game for free? I don't remember. It's been a while. But I have this. Obviously, it's about zombies. But yeah, after this, Zone of the Enders. It was free. Okay, that's why. Okay, yes, that's what it was. Like, thank you, Waffles. Zone of the Enders. So, Zone of the Enders is actually my absolute favorite mecha series. I'm just sad that we're never, ever... I can't say never ever, but we're most likely never ever going to see another one. The reason is because Kojima was the one who created the series, but Konami still owns the licenses to it. And till Armored Core comes back, I saw that Armored Core and everything. I'm just like, I'm like, okay. In fact, I played Armored Core. Wait, just tweet him? What, Kojima? It's like, I absolutely would love another Zone of the Enders. 1 and 2 were excellent. Everything about those games was just excellent. The concept, the art design, the music, the character design. It was such a wonderful experience back when the series first came out. Hey Kojima, let me get that done. I want to. I'm hoping we see the day we'll be another one. But for anyone who hasn't played the Zone of the Enders series, or doesn't know about the Zone of the Enders series, check it out. I do recommend the series. Again, it is an older series, so it may not be used to what you're playing control-wise and everything like that. There we go. I can definitely say Zone of the Enders, the second runner, Zone of the Enders 2, was better than the first one. Not that the first one wasn't good, but Zone of the Enders 2 was better than the first one. Yes, PS2 game. Yep, that's originally me and my other friend. It's like we loved playing that. Like he came over to my house and we would just play Zone of the Enders. Still holds like Metal Gear Solid 2. Exactly. First one, yes, yeah, you can. I remember those missions. It's funny because I was watching last week or the week before, I was watching a YouTuber play Zone of the Enders, and I'm just like, oh man, I remember that. After Bloody Spell is a fun action game. It really is. It's like this Bloody Spell is nothing bad. The outfits and the graphics for this game are great. Like, let me go to the store page for this one. Like, it's an action game. Let me fast forward a bit. And that's right, because you can choose like your character. You can choose your characters and everything like that. That's why they showed the same scene with the different characters. It's one of those type of stories or games where it doesn't matter which one you choose, the same thing happens regardless. Just gonna fast forward a bit, show some more combat and action. See? There's different weapons and everything, bosses. Yeah, I said give it a try. And you see, sexual content, nudity, mature, action, 3D. Even though it says that though, it's because of their standards, because Bloody Spell's a Chinese game, or Chinese developer, but there's not actually like any of that in the game if I remember, but a lot of the costumes are risque. And a lot of free, you see? There's a lot of free costumes and stuff too. Like, for example, there we go. You see? There's stuff like this. So yeah, Bloody Spell, Waifu Fighter, Yes, I actually saw your video on I saw your video on Waifu Fighter. It's like, and I was glad that you played it because I was interested in that game. Shift Up made, yes, Shift Up made Stellar Blade. Yes, that um that's Kim Tae-young. That's he's an artist. That's Kim Tae-young's company. His art style and everything. I absolutely love Kim Tae-young. His art style has always been excellent. Does anyone remember another PS2 game? Does anyone remember Magna Carta? That was him. So he's been around for a while. He made Destiny's Child, Nikke, and Stellar Blade as well too. It's like, so Stellar Blade I am looking forward to when it comes out and everything. While I don't own a PS5, it's, how explain it? When games come out now, it really doesn't matter to me what platform they're on, because as you can see how the market's going, they all come to PC anyway, eventually. It's like, and it's funny, PC people don't care. And what I mean by that is, whenever a game comes out on PC, we're just like, hey, a new game to play. Whether it came out a year ago or 10 years ago, as you can see by like the Steam library and the games on Steam, PC people will buy anything. So that's why I'm not worried about all these games coming out, even if they're timed exclusive or exclusives. I mean, nobody thought that God of War would ever leave PlayStation, and look where it is now. Yes, way back on the PS2. I know I'm dating myself a bit, but yeah. Like I said, Nova plays games. I don't remember what this game is. I can't even tell you the title. But what I can remember about this is that I don't think it was all that good. We might be in the same age bracket. Let me look at the store page for this. Yeah, see? Mostly negative. This game was bad. Free to play, massively multiplayer, but it was just bad. I can't even tell you the title of the game, and I'm glad. Because I don't want to waste your time. That will be getting removed, but since it was on the list, it was just on the list. Graphic intro, but bad. Yes. His hair was great, though. Nice. So, those are all of the games that I have on Steam. Like I said, I do have standalone client games. I have Vindictus that I still play. It's like I hop in there, different characters and everything. Vindictus is one of those games that always has me coming back. They release a new character, and I'm just like, alright, I'll try him out and stuff like that. Also, I still just generally do enjoy playing the game. Vindictus has been out since 2010. But it's still going strong, actually. Once you log into the game, you'd be surprised about how many people are actually still playing it. And I'm just like, oh wow. It's a Deathly Stillness. Search for it. Just got it for free. Deathly Stillness. Let's see, while I do that. Is my store safe? Like my recommendations and stuff. Hold on. Aha. I'll just type it in here. Deathly Stillness. Overwhelmingly positive. This is a boring third-person zombie game with no plot. Complete the quest to kill all the zombies. This game is a teaching cease game of Billy Shen Jia Chang, not an officially released game. Oh, okay. What? It actually doesn't look bad though. My man, it has overwhelmingly positive. And it's free to play. There we go. That's what everyone's playing it for. Yep. Ha. 10 out of 10. Yep. Well, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Vindictus is one. Like I said, the Necropara series I have. Tower of Fantasy, Genshin, Honkai, Final Fantasy 14. I'm trying to think what other standalone clients do I have. Well, Maho Arms, but that's on Steam as well too. Bunny Buns, yes. So that part, there's also, I know this stream has been going on for a while now. That concludes my Steam portion of this, but also, yeah, the H edition's not on Steam. 'Tis true. So with that said, I just turned off the music myself because the other part of this stream that I wanted to do is I wanted to show you guys some of the upcoming games that I am looking forward to as well too. And for that, let me do this real quick. And I'm not worried about it because other people do it all the time. As long as you're talking through it or this and that and everything. I've done it before too. You can show trailers and whatnot and everything. These are like some games that not released yet. I'm looking forward to. And you should be able to hear it as well too. I can remove that now. This Barbara's in the way. Yes. So this is Project M. It's from the same people that actually made Vindictus. This was another game at first, but then they scrapped it and made it into this. Look at this game. It's like a spiritual successor to Vindictus, I believe. Like, I absolutely want this. Like, there is, yeah. I think this trailer speaks for itself. And then she removes her helmet and just, yeah. That's the studio, Hound 13. Yep. It's like, this is, yeah, this video, if you're wondering, this was on RenderMax's channel. RenderMax has been going for years. He does lots of game trailers and everything and covers lots of games. Excellent channel to be subscribed to. There's also, next up, also from Hound 13. Does anyone remember Dragon Nest? This is like a spiritual successor to Dragon Nest. And it looks so damn good. I loved playing Dragon Nest back in the day. So how they described this game was it is like an open world MMO. It's like, this is exactly, this is like Dragon Nest 2.0. Yep, fly if I know what that is too. Just found out about the game a few days ago. Yep. Like, I already see certain classes and everything that, like, I would want to play. Like, that's one of them right there with the sword, like the Dark Knight. Then this guy with the Claymore, he looks cool. Her here with her, like, her scythe. I'm pretty sure, like, this guy, this kid, he's, like, I guess, like, representative of, like, the main character in the game. But look at this. Actual multiplayer. It's like, oh yeah. It's like, definitely. See, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but yeah, you can mount the enemies and the dragons and just start wailing on them. Don't know if this is a dungeon or a raid boss, but either way, it looks fun. Dragon sword. Yep. Then this is 34 Everlast. Not an MMO or anything, but like an action game. Like, look at this fast action combat. This looks so much fun. So there's that there.
Welcome to the Abyss.
This game
Due to your
looks interesting.
Unfortunate circumstances, you have been incarcerated here on the Bastard Moon.
It's called Luna Abyss.
I recommend making yourself comfortable, as you're going to be here for a very long time. I need you to take control of my remote wardens and scout the depths of the Abyss. An inhospitable place far below the surface of this alien moon. I should warn you, the Abyss has a tendency to attract undesirable things. My best advice? Try not to die.
So when I first saw this, I was just like, whoa. It's like the art direction, like another space horror. Space horror bullet hell is how I would describe this.
Oh, and I almost forgot to introduce myself. My name is Aelin, and I'll be watching you.
You can actually it's on Steam now. You can wishlist it. Another one was This Is It Here. This one's called Abyss World. I think the volume might be a little low on this trailer. But look at the world here. Pretty much, it's of course you can tell it's like Souls-ish, but it looks excellent. Needs more Wukong. Like, these creatures are just epically disgusting and horrifying. That's another game, though. What kind of drugs do you have to be on to come up with this stuff? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's Abyss World. That's another one I'm looking forward to. So it's like keep an eye on that one. Lost Soul Aside, yes, I do know about that one. That's another one. Actually, it's funny. Yeah, there we go. Zenless Zone Zero is another one I'm looking forward to. That's Hoyo's new game, or one of the new games that are coming out. The combat in Zenless Zone Zero looks so satisfying. Like, this is their official channel here. Just wanna, just there we go. Just wanna show you some of the combat. Like, look at this. And that music is fire. And you can switch between characters and everything. It's a team of 3. But yeah. Just wanted to show you some of that. It's like Zenless Zone Zero is another one. I'm trying to think. Everyone knows about Blue Protocol is coming out. I want to see how Blue Protocol does. There's been a lot of things surrounding Blue Protocol, especially around monetization, and how they're actually gonna make money off of the game. At the moment, honestly, it's not looking so good. It's like because it has things to do with the cash shop and whatnot and everything. It's like, ugh. But the game is free to play. They said it was going to be essentially. But again, Blue Protocol is another one where it's just like, okay. It's like I'm really hoping that the game is okay and does well.
Do you remember?
This is the Game Awards trailer. And the censorship as well. That is true. It's like that's another thing. Amazon is known to do that.
Do you remember?
But we have to wait until the games actually release to see how they're actually going to be. The devs themselves said that they know that how it could kind of be pay to win-ish because of that system. So I hope they acknowledge that and kind of not do it or just find a different way. See, it's funny because this goes into a more of a it's like this goes into more of like a deeper gaming discussion, but pay to play versus free to play. There are pros and cons to both sides. Oh, it's funny. There's Final Fantasy 16. The reason why I'm skipping around a bit is just in case, copyright, blah blah blah, YouTube. But look at this. This is what I mean.
Is a weapon.
16 is just looking so damn good.
I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if it's controlling me.
Yeah. I'm all in for 16. It's like whenever it does decide Wait, what was the other game they have for Spoken?
No matter how bitter the truth bites,
Forgotten.
I will press on.
That's the name of the game, Forgotten. So that game came out, and then that was it. Like no one talked about it.
What do we do?
The usual.
Look, it's medieval Tifa.
13 years I've waited for this chance. I won't be dying today. Come to me, Ifrit!
I thought it was out, or maybe it's just a demo, but the general consensus is that everyone's just like, I'm just gonna wait for that game to go on sale. That girl, she looked like medieval Tifa. Hold on.
What do we do?
Her.
What do we do?
See? I'm just like, look. It's Tifa. Trying to think, what other games am I looking forward to? Oh, that's right. Well, there's a bunch of others. Aether Gazer, I'm looking forward to. Punishing Gray Raven is coming out with their PC client finally, so can finally start playing it again. Um, Arknight's Enfield is another one. Project Snow is another one.
疾病与人工智能重塑了世界，泰坦则带来新的变数。
Tifa's ancestor. This game, I love its art style and concept. It's a gacha game. It's a shooter though. You see, it's an action shooter. That's her skill. She's a healer, if I remember correctly. She just opens her chair, falls asleep, has a healing field. That's a boss. Yes, Aether Gazer, I am looking forward to. I actually got into the closed beta. I have a video up of that. So, at the time, the emulator wasn't really working well with Aether Gazer. I switched emulators to play it, but by that time, the closed beta was ending anyway, so I only have that one video up, sadly. But Aether Gazer is a game that I do want to play when it comes out. So that was Project Snow right there. Like I said, there's just so many different games coming out and everything to check out and to play. Trying to think if there are any others that I can think of. Oh, that's what I remember. It's like, wow, it's going on 3 a.m. and everything. Well, fortunately, I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow or today, technically. But I know a lot of you are probably like getting tired or going to sleep and whatnot. So there is Project Norm. I do know what that is as well too. That's another thing. Like I said, there's just so many games. I was going to ask you guys. I was going to put a poll up actually because what I was going to do another. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're at work, Rigo. Wow. But yeah, because it's today now. Technically, it's the next day, at least in my time zone. Tonight, I was actually going to continue playing. I was gonna do the second half of the Nikkei event, but again, like I said, I'll put a poll up on the channel. But the thing is, I also where is it? So Eversoul just released and came out. I pre-registered for it, so I was gonna say, hey, Eversoul just released. Do you want me to? Are we playing some Eversoul tonight, or should we save Eversoul, go into Nikkei? Because I know you guys want me to go up in chapters as well too. I just wanted to finish off the event because events are timed. But trust me, I'm gonna get farther in the chapters. I plan to do that as well too soon. But Eversoul just released, and it came out today. I was just like, oh, haven't seen any actual story Nikkei event yet. It's just hard mode at the moment. I thought part 2 of the event released though. I'm pretty sure it came out. Eversoul turn based. But pretty much I was gonna see, should we go ahead and continue with Nikkei, or do you guys want to dive into a new game? Not to say like I'm gonna like that's going to become a game on the channel. But I figured since it's a new game, it just came out, and I pre-registered for it for anyway because I was going to check it out. It's like, hey, might as well just play it on stream so everyone can see it, see if they like it and everything. If it's just hard mode, see, I really thought it was the second part of the story though. Hmm. Since there's new play the new game. Gotcha. Actually, you know what? Let me the ending epilogue where you see Marion. Oh, you're logging into check again? Okay. Actually, yeah. Log in and let me know if it's like new story or yeah, I have to log in to new game myself actually and check and do some stuff. But for everyone wondering, actually, there you go. Whatever Soul is, like, yeah, see, everyone's doing it. Like Eversoul official launch, somebody just did 3 hours ago. But yeah, this is Eversoul. So there we go. I'm not entirely sure like what type of game Eversoul is. I know it's turn-based for sure. But is it mostly the dungeon crawling or is it other stuff? But the moves look really cool and the characters are good looking as well. And their specials. Alright. Enough of that. The song was eh. But yeah, it's like that's pretty much what Eversoul was. Chibi and turn based. I've already got Konosuba. I might skip this. Like I said, I was just gonna play it and try it out and see how it is. Like actually, playing it because it didn't look bad. But yeah, see, everyone's playing it right now and making videos on it. It may be at the very end of hard. Usually they do that. Once you finish hard, then they show the next. So that's what it might just be. It's like, yeah, I'll still, like I said, I'll still put a poll up just to make things fair, to see what's what and everything. And heck, you know what? If if Nikkei if Nikkei is chosen and it really is just doing the hard mode, and the last day Lapis event got nice, and it really is just the hard mode, it's like then you know what? Might as well get a chapter done because hard mode won't take long to get through. Because of the if I remember correctly in the last event, hard mode there was no story. It was just literally hard mode until you got to the end, and then that's when the actual true like endings of those events come into play. It's like, but you know what? I'll put that poll up right now. There we go. Let's see. Okay. There we go. It's a simple text poll. So that is up. Oh, you didn't get to see Anne's true ending? I have a video up, actually. I have a video up on my channel where you can, because it's funny. This is so weird. Like showing my channel on stream. It's like, look, your channel. There it is right there. The Eternal Memory True Ending. So if anyone did miss the true ending, it's like, yeah, I put it up. And it's voiced by yours truly. Huh, Crony streaming. I'm subscribed to so many people and whatnot and everything. It's like, but yep. Oh, that's right. CES is going on. The Consumer Electronics. Wow. Consumer Electronics. I forgot what the S stands for, but yeah, the Expo, the Electronics Expo is going on right now. They're unveiling all new TVs and video cards and all types of new products and stuff and everything. Oh, yes, you did actually. You did comment on that. But with all that said, I'm pretty sure it's like, yeah, it's like we're gonna wrap this stream up. Went through the Steam library, showed off some games I'm looking forward to. That apparently a lot of you are looking forward to as well too. So it looks to be like 2023 is going to be a good year for us gamers and everything. Also, gamers slash anime watchers as well too, because there's lots of good series coming out this year. Season twos that are coming out as well, so I'm looking forward to those. And as always, I have more coming on the channel, music wise, gaming wise, all of that. So, like I said, it's like, hope you guys enjoyed. I got work in 7 hours. Gotcha. Don't worry, we're ending this. Thanks for joining, everyone. It's like I'm always glad to see you guys here. It's like also, it's like I said, just guys, it's like message me anytime. It's like when I see the messages, it's like Nagatoro season 2, yes. It's like send me messages. It's like linking me up to stuff and everything. To other stuff, your own stuff. It's like so I can check them out as well. But thanks for joining. It's like I am getting a bit tired myself too. I also worked worked today, so it is time to get some sleep. Okay. Yep. Like I said, I will add everyone who sent friend requests and stuff and all that. So don't worry about that. It's like on different platforms as well too. Sometimes it's just hard keeping track of everyone and everything, but we all try our best to do so. Hope you guys enjoyed. Everyone get some rest. I hope you guys have a good day at work tomorrow. Those who have to go to work. Thanks for joining. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Nova out.